should not fix laserdisc player and drink. Okay, have a meal first, and then I know why the laser's not. Well, I've got a few minutes until what's this? So I can have a little preview, and I'm going to have to put the lid on while I have spaghetti bolognese. Otherwise, I don't want the spaghetti getting into the laserdisc player, and then it'll be playing spaghetti. Maybe an Italian spaghetti western. So, turn on. So the laser that's down here, just having a look. And so look. Still can't get the CD tray open because the button on the laser disc, the buttons make a specific sound. So if I just power off, that makes a sound. This one doesn't. So it's not exactly clicking where the little switch is to open the transport tray. At least I think it should. Oh, magic. Go around that way. That's okay there. That's okay there. The stop button's a little bit awkward. Check button's getting a little bit. Yeah, these buttons are getting here. These buttons here are getting a little bit easier. I think you'll give it a little flick, you know, give it a little knock or something like. Yeah, how that start to do. So don't be scared. That's doing something now. But whether or not that, you know, because when I do it, touch it, I can. Uh-oh, magic! Come on, down. Got my cat magic scavenging around. This is what they did on, I think, Apollo. I'm not sure if it was Apollo 12. And they had the color TV or something, or up there, or it could have been Apollo 14. They had a color TV and they were going to broadcast on the moon. I think it might have been Apollo 14. I think Apollo 13 was taking the first color TV camera up on there, but mission failed. Yeah, so amusing. You know, the thing wasn't starting to work. The camera wasn't working properly, and then one of the astronauts started beating it with a hammer to see if it worked because of the electronics. You know, there might have been a loose solder joint on something, and it was not connecting correctly, or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, don't be afraid. Just, you know, give it a tap or something. Yeah, now it seems stiff again. This one, okay, so it's. Yeah. This could be something stuck behind it, but whether it. So if I power it on, whether it opens the CD drawer, I don't know. Probably won't. It should. No, it's opening the whole tray. Should only open the CD part. But it's just a little bit stubborn there. Without tap, no. The button on the CD thing is flashing. If I press this LD. The LD button flashes. But maybe the mechanism underneath here, is not in line with the CD transport tray. Anyway, my spaghetti's all done now, so I'll just put that back on. Over there. Just turn that off. Yes, spaghetti near a laserdisc. That's first, isn't it? If I can have my meal, my kitties have been fed. Providing Magic doesn't jump up here and try and grab my meal and piss me off. Come on, Magic, you've been fed. And here he comes. He jumps up here and he's slyly get down. He's slyly moving around on stealth. And now to grab my meal. Bear, he doesn't. Bear's not as cheeky. Bear's not as cheeky, but I think Bear was kind of, I think a few nights ago after the shepherd pie. So I think I know what's up with the laser. There's another part on it that's got to sit on a piece of bit of metal on the left side. Of where the laser fits on a metal rod. Get down, cheeky. Sits on a metal rod on the right side. On the left side, yeah. Totally eluded me. I'm thinking, yeah. Why is the laser coming off when it does a 180-degree turn to go onto the top side of the laser display to read, say, side B? Why is the laser? Wait, come on, stop it, Magic. He's a crafty tuxedo. Just like Jaws. Perfect binging. Perfect eating machine. Now keep the bread in the fridge. One friend said, "Oh no, don't do that. It goes stale." What do you mean stale? Blimey, that bread's been one loaf of bread's been in the fridge for about I don't know, probably about a week. About a week, and it hasn't gone mouldy or anything. It just seems plus you get some bread, like tiger bread. This is tiger bread. Usually the top part of the crust is usually hard. That's why they call it tiger. Try and make a tiger out of you. You see, they try to make a tiger out of you. Actually, I don't like this bread. Actually, I prefer the other one, which I haven't been able to get. It's always out. It's always sold out. Try to get some wholemeal seeded bread by the same manufacturer that does the bread, the Tiger. It's always sold out. You got to get your order in at a certain time. pretty popular bread, I guess. But Tiger's not bad. Just a little bit hard on the top part of the crust. Sometimes I just break it off, give that to the birds. Break it up into little bits and give it to the birds. You bet, magic. Sneaking up here again, a sneaky tuxedo. Oi! Oh, stop it. Cree. Magic. Go. Drops a little bit of spaghetti there, and magic's gone for the spaghetti. Oi, oi. Come on, stop that, magic. You are. Come on, stop that. Oh, oh dear. Oh. As if having whiskers is not enough, magic. 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 What do I think it is? I think the button's a little bit stuck with maybe the laserdisc button. So I can get the front lid off and then look behind the circuit board. And press the actual button for the Okay. Magic, do you want some water there? No, Magic. Come on, Magic, Magic. Might as well turn that into a ready. It's too lightweight. You'll knock it over, Magic. You have some water there. You have some water. Oh, Magic. Oi. Come on, get down. Cats are very focused. Very focused they are. Oh, it's very nice. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels better. Oh, dear. You know, when you have something warm meal, sometimes it clears your nose a little bit because of the steam. Oh, that's better. Oh. You finished with the water? Good boy. Must be a little bit chilly on that water now. Okay. So, I'll take the transport. So you got to get the transport tray out of the way. So if I get the tray out of the way, do the tray. Okay, it's this laser block. Okay, so if I look over this side, I'm looking. I can't actually see anything. To be frank, to be frank, I don't know how. Just checking. We can check with the other one. Let me check here with the other one here. Yeah, this plastic thing here. it's not on the other. It's not on the other laser module, because here I see it now. I see it. You know, it's like the movie Predator. You know, when they the two guys get together and you know, you get the Mac guy and you get the Dylan character, and he says, you know, he comes up and he goes, shh, and then he points, I see you, and then Dylan's kind of thinking, yeah, I see it, yeah, I see it. You know, we can get this thing, Mac. You move around that way and I'll go around this way. And I get the signal. You flash that son of a bitch. Right, I see it now. It's down here. This part here. This part here goes across and then connects up to the other part of the roller coaster ride, where the laser disc has got to do a 180. So I'm going to have to get that laser off. And I'm going to have to take this plastic bit off. So I've been watching someone else's video early hours of the morning. Yeah. So I've got to get that out and get that part, take that part off there and put that part on there. Okay. Hopefully this should be a little bit easy. So, go in there, just move that forward a little bit. So here to slip in. Actually, there we go. Just put that a little. Shut in there a bit. Oh, it's tricky. It's tricky. It's the tricky part. This is the tricky part, I think. Yeah, got it. Okay. So I'm not going to move that part, because I've seen this guy manage with a little bit of ease. And I'll just move the laser over very carefully. Very carefully. Okay, there it is. Got it. Probably don't have to take the washer off. Let's just power it down. Just pop that there. Still. Let's take something non-metallic. Just put that there and just rest the laser on top of it. Right, I've got to get this part off. Okay, there's a screw under there. There's a screw under there. Okay. Because this has got a little flexible spring mechanism on it. And so it's got a little spring mechanism thing on it. And that's got a slot between the that metal piece of... and so it keeps the laser held in position. So when it does the 180 degree and it comes up and it turns around, it should go over to the top side, whereas before it wasn't, because it was only supported on one side, because I was totally eluded by the whole thing. And so of course it was going that way, and then it was tilting slightly, and then it fell off, more or less. Get down, Magic. Down. Thank you. He's not helping. Is that screw moving? It's hard to say. Oh yeah, it's moving. Okay. That there. Okay, got it off. Need my other glasses. Nurse, my other glasses, please. Bear, are you laying on my glasses? Yes, you are. You're supposed to be nurse. You're supposed to be handing my glasses to me. And they're a bit smeared. Can you clean them, nurse? Sure, doctor. Thank you, nurse. You're welcome, doctor. Okay. This is going to be awkward. It's a little bit tricky as it is already. Just going to check the, make sure. Just visualizing, checking the, see if there's any modification. It's awkward. It's very awkward. Yeah, I've got. So I'll do this very carefully. Holy shit! I said carefully. Christ. So carefully. Oh, crying out loud. Got a problem here, Houston. Magic, out the way. Out the way, Magic. Down one part. Where's the other part? There we go. Doesn't help when I've got Magic hovering around me. Oh, great. Comb the desert. Comb the desert. Bloody thing. Spring came out, pushed one of the parts out. There's one. There's two. Oh, Unless I can cannibalise something on another play. Magic, out the way. Magic, out the way. Not helping. Magic, you are not helping, out the way. Oh, crikey. The only thing I can do here is vacuum the floor, but I've got to clean the chamber in the vacuum cleaner. Make sure it's absolutely, but that's not a very easy option. Oh, for Christ's sake. Gone from one easy thing, well, one awkward, to something very, very awkward now. Not sure if I've got an eyeball. Magic, out the way. You are not helping. Go out the way. Bear's up there, he's out the way. So stay out the way, Magic. Because if you find it, the chances are you're going to eat it. Oh, no. Cats are, well, magical eat anything. So now I'm not too sure what I can see. Get the fucking glasses to fucking stay on. Oh no, that's a bit of a cable tie. That's a bit of a cable tie, that. Okay. Just trying to think. Just trying to map this. Just trying to map the situation. This is now a laserdisc crime scene. So it's about there. 1, 2. I found the one other plastic bit. Got that tiny screw there that's supposed to go onto it. And one spring and one piece of plastic has fallen on the floor. Great. Where did it land? Where did it land? Wait, out the way, Magic. You're not helping. Let's see. Let's check this over very carefully without moving anything. Go into the offset cap a bit. Let's move that. What's it there? Go into that, did it? I can see. Let's move that gently out. No, Magic, you're not helping out the way. Let's sure, let's check. It happened so quick, so sudden. That's why the part is so tricky. Now it's probably going to delay, because if I can't find a part on another laserdisc player that I can't really use or whatever, I have to get a spare part. If I can get a spare part. So So I don't know, I have to check up what the part number is. Could have fallen in here. Clean that there out. Finished, but I'm absolutely certain I've got the part. Wherever it is, bloody hell. Ah, everywhere. Really doesn't piss me off. Oh, yeah. Just move this very carefully. Just move that. Spring, where the heck did that little spring go to? I found the other part. Could have gone to the fridge, but where? Oh, trying to get these glasses to stay on. I should really get some new ones. Not helping. Out. Oh, Richard, you're not helping. Could have landed on the floor in a certain area because I heard the sound landing on the floor. One part could have bounced. It could have bounced and moved and gone for several inches over the floor. So yeah, this has delayed the whole thing tonight. Don't see anything there. Apart from a battery, a couple of batteries on the fridge, that don't surprise me. Okay, let's have a look around here. It's going to be long, it's going to be a black, silver colour on that spring, and plus the other little bit of plastic. Just don't know where it's gone, but it's on the floor. It's on the floor below me, it's nowhere else. Just trying to think how this part went back on, which way it went. Crikey. Oh yeah, I see that there. Okay, I see that. Okay. Right. Okay. It's just a little spring I need to find. See there. I just need to find the other spring because I don't think I can get away without one spring. So that spring is somewhere on the floor. It bounced and go up there, Magic. It could be anywhere within. And it's silver, which makes it awkward to spot. If it was a darker colour, yeah, but in silver, it's going to be a little difficult to spot that. And I'm absolutely sure it probably didn't come off and flip and fly into the laser display, because that's all you need. That's all I need. Just pop that there for a sec. Anyway, double check, make sure if it didn't, it kind of, you know, came apart and ping. Anyways, turn this laser disc player upside down. I've got the laser still attached. I think just undo this laser. I'm going to have to flip the laser disc player upside down just to see if it fell inside, and if it did, it would drop out or it'd make a sound. That off. That up. Put that up. Take the ribbon off the laser. To make sure I don't get these mixed up now, because one's different than the other. Let's put the Watts one that was possibly faulty, put that in the bag. Put that one there. Okay, let's just turn this over. So anything falling out. No, it didn't fall inside the laser display. Okay. So it's somewhere on the floor, that little spring, but oh crikey, where? It's going into this area. Oh gosh. Just got to keep looking. Maybe look at each tile. Go over each area zone. Wonder if it's magnetic. I've got a magnet. I can sweep a magnet around. They're going on. Not really disturbed that litter. There's a little litter box down here. Not really disturbed it. Could have gone into a litter tray. Let's just have a look through it very carefully without moving anything on the litter to disturb. Can't see anything there. Anything in the other side of it. This tray here, I can't see anything moving. Apart from litter, I'll get clean out. So find a part and that, I'll clean that litter tray. I can't vacuum. If I vacuum, I've got to empty it all out. So I've got to clean the vacuum cleaner chamber out, and whether the part even gets pulled into the chamber, yeah, that's a tricky thing, that, but it's worth a try. It's worth a try. Otherwise, this floor's a little bit dirty. Oh, crap, get that over there for crying out. Ping pong ball on the floor. Ping pong ball. Didn't land on me, did it? Command AC. Underneath, oh, I've got to give that a clean. I'll give that a clean. I'll keep that clean. I want some finished here in the kitchen. Well, I think I don't know. I just don't know if this is doable. It's probably very tricky, but Magic, you're not helping. Get down. Get off. Come on. Get down. You're not helping up there. Let's move that out of the way. Is there anything up there? Could it go underneath this bit of biscuit feeder? I can't see anything there. I didn't go under the biscuit feeder. Oi! There you go. Hey, come on. Magic. Right into the water thing for the what's it? I can see. It's brilliant. Oh, dog's dinner. This whole thing's turned into a dog dinner. You know what I mean there? You know, woof woof, dog dinner. Okay, there. Oh, come on. These water fountains, they're bloody awkward to align. God, they're so awkward. Oh, look, go for the biscuit. I'm not sure if I can. Not sure. Not sure. Look at another laser display. I'm not running. Oh, absolutely. Oh dear. Well, I've got one part of the spring, one part of the plastic. I've got the screw. For crying out. I just don't know if it's doable. I don't know if it's doable to fit that on there with I just don't know if it will work. Just can't find that spring. I mean, it's on the floor there somewhere, but you know, when you're looking for something, it's on the floor. Depending on the size, depending on the error, and depending on whether it bounced on the floor and that, you can't tell how far it's gone. Okay, I've got that on there. Got that on, but there's just one one spring missing. I'm not sure if it's going to be a problem. Put that little screw back in. So I've got to get this and that between me. Yeah, it's not going to be easy. It's not going to be easy. Just do a simulation first. Just do a simulation. Okay, come on, boys. Go up there, Bear. Come on. Magic, come away from the feeder now, because it's not going to feed for another couple of hours. Okay, come on, go up there. Magic. Go up there. Magic, go up there. Boom, go up there. Don't need you boys giving me, what's it? Because my blood pressure went low this morning. So, no theatrical. I just don't know if this does or doesn't. I just don't see it possible. Just thinking. I don't think it does go on that. I think it just goes on there. Because it is nowhere near, it's millimeters away from this other piece of metal. So I don't think it's got anything to do with it. I think it's just the part itself. I think it's just this part here. Let's just adjust that tension on that. What's it there? It's just this part. It doesn't touch on the metal because it's millimeters away. So I'm guessing it's just trying to think. So if that was in there, carefully does it. It's going along the crocodile, going along there. Oh, crikey. What dead dog dinner. Dead dog dinner. Woof woof, dog dinner. Push it down. Okay. Probably okay, around. Clip it on. Okay, I've got that plastic thing on there, so what, regardless. Put the rod back on. Let's hope if this top part's not in the way, because that comes undone. Just move the laser so it's up there roughly. Yeah, I've got it right now. Yeah, like that. Okay. So now should be able to push down. Well, I don't know. That plastic thing does go near. I think that might be in the right position, because the actual slot, but there's another little bit of plastic on it that sits underneath. A little piece, and it's the metal. The metal is up here, and this metal thing, this little plastic thing, is just a few millimeter. Maybe about 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe about 4 millimeter. Hard to say, really. I have a little break off that, because I just don't know if that's going to work, because it's got one spring freaking missing. It's laying on the floor somewhere. And I'm walking around, so let me just check the slippers so you can easily pick it up on you. Yeah, it doesn't help. Otherwise, the idea of getting the vacuum cleaner and going over the floor, but I have to make sure I'll have to clean the vacuum cleaner chamber out, literally wash it all out, clean it all out, and then suck over. Obviously, I'm going to pick up some cat hair, a little bit of cat hair, so I'll be cleaning the floor at the same time. And then I've got to empty all that content out of that chamber onto a piece of paper, and then start going through it. Oh, Christ, looking for a spring. It could have gone under the fridge a little bit, because it bounced. And it's going to have a certain weight, and when you drop a certain object, certain weight onto a floor that's solid hard, it's going to particularly bounce a little bit, a couple of times, I imagine. So if I would just get something, maybe try and do some simulation scenarios. Piece of plastic or something. Maybe cut it to about size roughly to the length of the spring. Otherwise, I was thinking of going into one of the other laserdisc players that's in the that I'm not, it needs a bit of work on, but 2950. I don't know if there's any parts on there that's usable, that's cannibalizable. Magic, come on, magic. He is not helping. He doesn't help. All he wants is feeding. That's all he desires, is feeding. I've got a bundle of what's it in here. Just looking for something I can do a simulation. Some small cable ties, but I'll probably use them. Up. There's very small cable tie, and I'm just going to cut a little piece off of it and drop it on the floor. See where it goes. I've got little screws there. Oh, I wonder what they're for. Should have put a label on that. I have no idea. Well, if they're little, they've got to fit something. Well, I've got a very large cable tie here, but I'll cut a little piece off of that, say. Cut a little piece off of that. If I can cut a little piece off. plus a little bit more because the spring actually went ping, came out flying out. So if it went flying out, and it could have gone, oh crikey, it could have landed somewhere on here, but I don't know where. It's like the movie Spaceball. You found anything? No, we haven't found anything. And he calls them up again. We haven't found anything yet. Comb the desert. Oh, and he got a gigantic comb. You found anything? We ain't found shit. Oh dear. They got a gigantic comb. I don't need a gigantic comb. I need something like that. The thing is, it could have gone anywhere. Where was that little piece of plastic I cut off for a simulation? Now I can't even find that now. Oh, crying out! Oh, I give up. I give up. I give up. You know, in a moment, I'm gonna get an eyeball on it. You know, eyeball. I see it. Could have gone in the sink. Oh, crap. I can't see anything. Can't see anything. No. Yeah, so it's about here. It's about here. This position. Ping. So I've got to think about the velocity, speed it was moving, and then the weight of it, and then the deceleration, because it can't go entirely up to the ceiling and then bounce and make a little sound against the surface of the ceiling. It would have possibly gone so far, and then suddenly gravity is going to take control and it's going to push it down. But you know, if it landed on the floor, crikey, I'll check the cat litter box below me just to see if it went in the cat litter. Combed it over, actually, almost. Just looked over and over and over with the flashlight, and I couldn't see anything silver. Checked the water bowl to see if it went in that. Nothing in there. Checked underneath the cat feeder. There's nothing under there. Just looking at that and the diameter on it. Anyway, I'm going to have a little relax for a moment because this whole thing's turning into a bit of an awkward situation. Got another screw here. I'm not sure what that's for. It's not for the what's it? It's probably for probably goes up here. Magic, you're not helping. Get down, man. Get down. You're knocking things over. Get down. Get Magic. You hear him meowing. He is a bossy cat. He is bossy. You won't hear him when he goes hissing at and spitting at me. It's you know, Bear doesn't occasionally do that, but you're a bossy kitty cat, man. Bear, Magic, you're a bossy kitty cat. Okay, I'm just gonna sit down for a moment, have a cold drink. Have a cold drink. Oh, because I can see this is not going to work. This is going to be awkward. So it's going to be awkward. Otherwise, it's a tiny spring. You can get those spare parts. You can actually get those spare parts themselves and the whole thing itself. But Magic, will you come on? You're being fed. You're hungry, aren't you? Yeah. After you finish your meal, and then you're hungry again. Bear. No, Bear. Where are you going? You coming up here, Bear? Coming up here, Bear? Go on, go up here, Bear. Come on, come up here. Oh boy. Just got. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh dear. I think it'd be easy when they show the laserdisc manuals, if they show them in pictures, a manual. So you got high def, you got very good high you know, high quality grade picture, and then it's put into a PDF file with the rest of the manual, so you can click on and go into the picture and then look at visualize the where the thing has to fit. So you got several angles of that, you know, so you got to visualize. I think that would help quite a bit. That would. But then, you know, lately videos have been very useful. Videos have been very useful. So I had to look through, and then this guy's saying about this plastic bit or something, and something being underneath it, and oh crikey, a bit sketchy actually, but yeah, good quality video, good quality, reasonable to visualize things. Oh dear. Oh, that's cool. Oh wow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cold. Glass is still cold. Oh yeah, that's nice. And yet it's winter. Oh. So get hot when you do things. When you get too hot, you kind of slow down. But imagine watching that movie. What's it called? Flight of the Phoenix. And they're out in the scorching heat desert, aren't they? And there's so many factors of element against them. Water is one, and then someone says, I'm an aero, I build model planes and all that, and the principles and all this are similar, except for the weight of the whole thing itself. And we can build a kind of, because we got a wing there with an engine that's okay, and we put this part over here, put them together, and then make a ramp. They think it's absolute crazy, don't they? And yet they do it. And yet the trouble is, when they do the flight, it is not long after the flight until they sight, civilization, where there's an oil field somewhere out there in the middle of the desert. There's a crew, and they're doing getting oil from the desert or something, or and that was only, say, could have been maybe 10 minutes, because it looks compressed in the film. But when you're walking, you got no idea of the actual location position, because you got no GPS that's working and everything. And just you go that direction, this direction, or that, because you go a few degrees off, and then you could be going past where you don't see it. There are dunes all over, and then it's masking. Oh crikey! It's a kind of clever film. It's kind of clever. Yeah, it's like looking for the spring. It's somewhere in the room. I don't know. It's somewhere in the kitchen. but it's on a flat plane somewhere, or is it? I could talk about this all, you know. I'll just try it as it is. There's one spring in there, the screw's in place. It's got a little flexible on it, so it's a bit of a risk. But it should, I think, when it makes the turn around, it should. But I'm guessing it's going to be a little bit stiff or tight or something. And if that's the case, then I think if one side plays okay, then yeah, but it's checking it, because if the laser gets stuck in a position and it's not easy to come back round this way, it's got to open it up, and it just becomes a very awkward. Oh. Yeah, you got the heat, the temperature, you got water, you got dehydration. Oh. Not to mention you need something to eat as well, and that's not a lot, because otherwise, your body slows down a little bit, and of course you're in that hot temperature, and your body you can only function at a certain time, because your body only functions within a tolerance of a narrow band of temperature. Too hot, you don't function very well. Too cold, you don't function very well. It's as simple as that. You slow down. Just as electronics will slow down, because they have tolerance. They have heat tolerances. You might think, oh, I'm talking out my arse. But no, it is actual fact. If you want to push yourself sometimes, and then, and say, oh, yeah, I did that, blah, 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 you're a wimp or a pussy. Well, I'm just going to have to say eventually, it's going to catch up on you. If you do keep doing that, eventually at some point you're going to collapse. You're pushing yourself. You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be pushing yourself. We're only designed to do certain things. We're not like the insect that can do remarkable kind of thing to its size and its weight, and we're not as evolved as a cat. Oh yeah, we could do gymnastics, but yeah, you mess it up and you could end up paralyzed. Depending on the angle you fall. A cat, you look at a cat, and a cat's evolved. A cat's are been around longer than we have, so they're very evolved. It took them quite a while till they had all the, and then that goes from generation to generation. It's built in. Eventually they'll get smart and they'll overtake us. Well, yeah, they'll take over us, yeah, because they say, we've had enough of you. You've been around this long, okay? And we've been around this long. We've had enough of you. I bet at night time they talk in that human language. Well, not exactly, but they're probably talking a different language, not meowing. Or maybe they're using ESP and communing. Yeah. It's hard to say. It's mystery. It's a mystery. We can't exactly ESP, can we? Okay, so I'll get back to the laserdisc plant. Oh boy. Oh, guess what? I found a spring. It's in the fridge. Kidding. Yeah, like I just saw it there without my glasses. Yeah, right. Crying out loud. It could have landed. It could have gone. Yeah, because it was the angle position. Did the spring project and go this way? If it did go this way, it would have, because I heard one piece land on the floor, and that was the little, Forgot which part that was. I think it was the little one, the other little plastic bit, or was it the screw? I forgot now because I've got to watch the video, play back the video. Yeah, it could have gone around this way. I never know. Could have gone anywhere. Could have gone that way. It could have I had it angled and it could have gone that way. But I found some of the pieces down in this small area down there. But anyway, I can speculate all I want. I suggest we send another probe. No, I don't think we should do that. It's a bad idea. It's a piece of cake. It's a piece of pie. Cake. Cake. Yes, cake. That's it. Get down. You're not helping. Oi, come on. Down. Oh, you're not helping up here. Come on, out of the way. What's that bit there? Line that up there. Look at the angle. Come down there. Yeah. So go on there. And this bit down here. Looks like, yes. Let me see. What happened? Of course, the tray's got to be in place, but still, press the buttons and watch the mechanism inside. But something down here on the side. This is the CD tray. I don't use it much. I don't even hardly use the DVD on the other players. So, this bit here, around, and then move that. Whoa! And it flies out. It's okay. It clips back in. Goes back in. Maybe it fixed it. Maybe I just broke it. Fucking laserdisc. Okay, that's back in place. Try not to do that again upside down. So that part, if I move, and then it pushes forward for the transport tray. Anyway, pop it back in. Click. Okay. So, okay. This check on the thing there. That's okay. Okay. Power on. It's okay. Let's try that CD. Oh, wow. Whoa, holy shit. CD thing works now. Even though this button does seem still a little bit stiff. Maybe that was the key. It fell out and I put it back in and I wasn't expecting that. Cool. Try that again, see if it's a fluke. Oh, wow. Oh, the TP transport works now. Okay. Let's actually try it with some John Williams Star Wars. May the disc be with you. Wow, didn't expect that. Oh, fucking hell. So how rough handling I've been going with this laser display. It's pretty durable. I guess if I threw it out the window, it'd probably still work. It says no disc. I don't like that. I don't like it when it says no disc. Let's just check. It's okay round there. Let's just do it. Can you move out of the way, Magic? Move over there. Yeah, I can see a red laser on there. I can see a red laser. Oh. Let's put these parts in. Goes down that way, I think. Get the screws. Figure out why it was saying no disc. Come on, you're not waiting for disc, Magic. Come on, I'll feed you and I'll fill you out. Oh, God, got there, matey. Oh, crikey. Well, it was trying to say no disc. I'm trying to think. Because it was, tested it last night, and it was reading a disc and everything because there's a new part on there. Just check. Put two on there. Synchronizing everything on this. At least the CD thing works. Oh, great. It does it. Does it. Okay. Disc is spinning. Okay, so it read the disc, CD loaded. Probably because I didn't have the clamp on, so the disc, I'm guessing, went a little bit too high up because the clamp also pushes down and the laser's underneath, and so it's reading, so it can only read within a certain millimeter distance. Play. Okay, that's working. Yeah, it's okay. Go through the tracks. It's going through quick. That's playing. That's not a problem there on the CD. course, it won't do a what's it. So now check. Great. Winning. Problem now is checking the laserdisc. That's a heavy item. I've got a replacement on the way because this got scratched. It was like the Borg Queen was on the laserdisc and she was doing her figure, around on the laserdisc. A nice perfect circle she did. She got high awards, high points on that. She did, the Borg Queen. Let's see all this hair going round. That's the Borg Queen. Yeah, she did pretty good there on the. Okay, that's okay. They'll be reading. Okay. I'm just a bit nervous about going over to side B. I'm just a little bit nervous. It's like the go with throttle up. Yeah. Or I think they had that problem when they had the Apollos, but yeah. I suppose after they figured Apollo 12 out and the lightning striking and everything, and they modified that tower and all this and everything. So in the event if lightning were to strike again, it won't repeat the same issue because everything was trial and error. Get the fuck down, Magic. Down. Fucking last thing, a cat Magic walking over while the bloody laser's spinning. Can you see that accident happening? I saw it happening. Bear's a good cat. He's over there. Bear's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good boy. Okay, I'll go through the chapters. I'm not sure how this is going to play it through chapter 4. Or was it chapter 5? Yeah, it's having an issue. Go to chapter 6. It's having an issue on chapter 5 because that's where the damage is. It's smeared. I could probably buff that out with sellotape. I tried it once before. I didn't even think sellotape would work, but it was a while back. And a little scratch. It was just a little bit of a scratch on the disc, not whole, just a little bit. And when the laser gets to that specific point on the PCM sound and everything, there it goes, makes that sound pulse. So it's like the digital bits and such, and the analog audio, the analog picture, and kind of freezing with a bit of noise in the image. But I managed to buff it out with sellotape, but it took a couple of days. Took a couple of days putting sellotape on, rubbing it down, and then suddenly kind of like waxing it. And then put another clear piece, a new piece on there, rub it down, and gradually it was taking out that scratch. It was making it, and I was testing a disc and it was gradually improving. That's Willow. That's on the Power Laser disc of Willow. Just put that lid on for a sec. You're a grumpy tuxedo. Out the way, magic. There's the PAL laserdisc of Willow. I'm just trying to remember, find the side where it was, where it had the issue. I think it was near the beginning. So, or was it near the end? I can't remember. If there is, it'll still be kind of there, a little mark, but it's, yes, I see it now. So that's side one. Yeah, I can just about see it. It's very tiny. It's very, very difficult to spot it. And it's about here. It's very difficult. I can't even get. I can see it with my eye. I can see it. It's a little mark that's kind of going down that way. It's only a little. It's only a tiny diameter. Very tiny little cross there. There's not nothing on that side. No. Just that little mark there. Yeah. It still plays. It gets past it. Just has a little, I think, a little wiggles in the image, but it doesn't freeze up. It doesn't freeze up. Last I checked, it managed to go through. Just a few little ripples of what's it, but it doesn't freeze up on the disc like it used to. And the THX laserdisc of Willow plays okay. It's got very minimal laser rot, very minimal, but it plays. And it's a lot way better than a Blu-ray disc, I can tell you that. Oh. Okay, let's get the lid off and I'll try for side B. I'm very nervous about this. Okay, let's move it forward. I think there's chapter 13, 14, chapter 15, 40 minutes, 45 minutes, chapter 18, 15 minutes, and it's only a few minutes in toward the end of this. I'm going to be very nervous about that. All right. It flips over. "55 minutes. I can hear it's getting near to the end of the disc. It makes a certain sound when doing the visual search, makes a certain. So far it's been sound. Okay. I don't think it was going to do it. Let's try side B. Whoa. It's up on side B. Whoa, flipping heck. That was like watching a roller coaster ride. I don't like going on roller coasters myself. I hate the damn fucking things. Well, that was like watching a roller coaster ride, that was. Because I was going to do that. Not a loop the loop, but it was going to do, oh, bro, it's going to go round and, oh. Had a bit of a kind of, so it's playing. I'll just go through the chapters and see if there's any hiccups on reading the disc. It's gradually decelerating. It's okay. It's hitting the chapter stops marks and playing without any. So I'll jump a little bit forward there. No, magic. Down right now. Don't like the sound of that. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can see the count. I can see what's going on there. Let's go forward. Yeah, Siege. Have a look where the laser is. It's making a bit of a kind of, and I can see it was having a bit of tracking, blocking the snag there. Just turn it around. Just doing it again. Go back. Yeah, if I tilt the chassis. So could be the actual tilt on it. So something needs aligning. Otherwise it made it over. Let's just get it around. Okay, let's see this on. Stay over there, Magic, all right? Don't need you kitties jumping around while this is spinning. Don't need accidents. Just looking at the angle here on the angle on the laser. Looks clear there. Let's go forward. See the laser moves up and down. It kind of moves, it fluctuates. The laser does. It's clear from the disc, but oh, there it's on the snag. But it's not touching. Let's go forward a little bit. Oh no, it's kind of bobbing. It's up and down. It's trying to scan the disc. Now it's stopped. The player's stopped in stop mode, and I think it's the laser's just gliding and moving. And of course, it's going to go into auto stop. Yeah, it makes it round. LD still loaded, but I think there's an alignment issue. There's one of these little screw things up here, and it probably needs an alignment. There's something that's probably a fraction. I'm not sure if that was the similar problem I was having originally with it. When it got to the top side, it was having a bit of a snag because it needs to be aligned. But I haven't got the tools for that. I've got an oscilloscope, but I haven't got the test disc. I need a test disc. I need to connect the probes onto the motherboard. And I need to see the megahertz frequency because it'll have a certain waveform, and got to adjust it. Otherwise, I can make a small adjustment one way, see if it works. If it doesn't, I'll go back to the original position, roughly. Because we're talking megahertz and talking frequency, aren't you know? And I could go the opposite, the other direction, and see if it works. And if it does, then yeah. Otherwise, it made it over to the side. And it was just that little plastic thing that I needed to fit. Otherwise, the laser's just going to come undone. You know, laser's going to go blonk because there's no extra piece of something there to hold it in place. So it flips over. Kind of like somersaulting. Yeah. So the alignment issue could be something to do with this little thing here. Yeah. Anyway, it's partly working, but it's problematic. Still got a few little snags on it. At least it reads the disc. Magic, get down. Come on. No, that's my chair. I'm on that chair. No, Magic, off the chair, Magic. Well, all right, I'll move over here and you sit on the seat as well. How about that? There we go. There we go. We're sharing the seat. Okay. So at least it goes over, it flips over. Wow. A lot of this, oh dear. I think there needs to be an amateur society of laserdisc repair kind of society where we get together and we all collaborate, you know. Other things. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at this disc again. No, I'm not feeling that. I'm just getting some. No, out, Magic. Magic, get out. Out the cupboard. Just give this disc a clean. Just give it a clean. That's very difficult. You know, I know there's purists and all that bullshit, but audiophile bullshitters, you know, the purists, you know, they say they're the purists. They just don't know the one of the obvious things, you know, that's against certain things. It's called dust, and it's everywhere. Unless you make a room that's like a dedicated home theatre, right? That is absolute zero dust. I mean, I'm talking clean room. That is not cheap. That is not cheap. Otherwise, you go inside your room with a laser or a bright torch, turn the light off, move a bright torch around, you can see that dust moving around everywhere. That is getting on your precious UHD discs. Yeah, it's getting on your precious, crappy, near-fielding UHD discs. And of course, it gets on Laserdisc for those purists with Laserdisc that don't really like the Blu-ray clan sort of thing. I don't really care for the Blu-ray, you know, sort of, because if they want near field, then great. Otherwise, I'm wiping this, but there's still dust going around in this. Let me see. Let me turn the light off and see exactly how much there is. You go to a posh restaurant and have a posh dinner. $500. Come on, seriously, guys. The food here is really expensive. The soup is fucking $1,000 now. What? 1,000? It's gone up in price. So much dust is in this kitchen. Let's have a look. Yeah, I can see dust particles floating around. Yeah, I can see dust particles floating. Yeah, it's on the precious everything it does. Yeah. The fuck magic. Look, come on. No. Stay over there then. Don't walk over here. Yeah, you can keep wiping these damn things over and over. Maybe I'll try and buff it out with this. What's it? This is a lens cleaner for cleaning cameras. Need sellotape on that. That's when you look inside a laserdisc player, because the way it's sealed. And when you look inside, there's virtually hardly any dust. Get down. Look, I'm opening the cupboard. Oh, come on, get down. Come on. I'm tricking you. But you're not feeding it. Oh, wait, get out. Come on. Magic. Out. Come on, you're being fed. Come on, Bear. Go up there, Bear. Righty. Let's go over side B again if it goes over. Starts up, waits a few seconds, and then the laser starts to move round. Whoa, there it goes. And hit reading disc. That only took a few moments. It takes longer to lace up a bit of 35mm on a spool. Laserdisc could do that quickly as long as it's all up and running. It's a-okay. Laserdisc is quicker. Display readout. There's no problem on the fluorescent display. There's no issues there. Magic. Oh, yeah. Go through chapters. See if it has any issue when it starts makes a certain sound. Come on, magic, come on. Down. Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, you want to wonder how much dust there is. I'm not sure if I've seen a home theatre that's a clean room, but a clean room would be very expensive. You make sure the dust is all sucked out, and it's also nicely temperature controlled as well. Otherwise, you've got things on non-moving parts like this crappy kaleidoscope. Who wants a crappy kaleidoscope, huh? It's only going to play near-field mixes. Doesn't, I see people bitching about, it doesn't do Dolby Vision. I don't really care for Dolby Vision myself personally. I think it's a waste of time. It's just like other things that are come and gone, They say it's color this or color that, It's just prefixed color filters, or you can adjust it on the WhatsApp sometimes, I think. But personally, I don't really see a big difference with it. I think sometimes it doesn't work with the disc, with the player, with the AVR or AV processor. And then you get something where it's not communicating. And then everybody says, you got to turn off the Dolby Vision and then the disc will play. Or you can switch it to HDR. Personally, I've got the HDR and the Dolby Vision on my Panasonic 9000 switched off. I don't care for the Dolby Vision or the HDR. Doesn't have HDR on Laserdisc. It's got other things that look pretty good on it. The high Q feature on the Laserdisc, which makes it a little bit better. My cousin, she even noticed it, and she's never seen a Laserdisc ever. She's never seen a Laserdisc. Her husband, he kind of like, wow, I like this. I like this. I haven't seen anything like this. I like this. I like this. I like this. But I could see his wife's eyes rolling. No, we're not having that in the home. We're not having it like he had it. We're not having it in this home. We're having it simple. They don't even have a sound bar. They got their room is very clean, very, very clean. There. And I mean very clean, very posh, and they just got an OLED or flat screen or whatever on the wall, and that's it. To them, it will suffice. A bit similar to my dad. That to him, that will suffice. Yeah, he's impressed, but he doesn't want it in the home. So it's kind of like me. I don't want kaleidoscope in my home. I don't want that near field crap. I don't need to add more near field crap than I already have. There's enough of that on bloody Blu-ray discs, Singer Battleship, HDVD, I guess, as well. And occasionally some DVDs slip through with maybe a possible theatrical mix, but that's doing A/B comparison with a Laserdisc of the same film title. Once you've got something there you can compare, then it's like, well, that Laserdisc wins, and that DVD. So obviously, the HDVD is going to be rubbish, the UHD is going to be rubbish, and obviously the kaleidoscope is going to be rubbish. Because they're using the same print, they're using the same, you know. It's like you find some rare laser discs that have Q dots. And you got something like that. You got a genuine rare article. But they're very hard to find. They're not often mentioned. But there is a thread. I think there's a thread where if anyone comes across another title, be it pan and scan or open mat or widescreen or scope. And they say, yeah, Q dots. Often Q dots are circular. They are circular just because they look like a Q dot will look like that shape on the screen just because the anamorphic lens is making that circle look like an egg shape, kind of oval shape. It's only the lens that's doing that, actually, because the actual circle on the print itself is circular. So it's still running okay on that side. I cleaned the side just to see if there was any dust that could have been interfering, but so far it's going okay. It's 28 minutes in. I can see the fluctuation on the disc itself. It's very difficult to hold the camera in a position, or the angle, the light. Maybe I'll tilt it, so you're gonna have to do that because it's so you have to turn your cameras the other way. Down this angle because the yeah. Just checking the angle on the laser and everything, that it's not tapping. But at some point it started going, and then eventually it didn't play any further to the end. But that's what you got to try. You got to test it, because the disc, the weight of the, it's upside down and there's gravity, and all this here has to be counterbalanced and balanced. Magic, Bear, come on, Bear, go over there. Oh gosh, go, there you go. I'll tidy this up. I'm going to tidy my kitchen up. It's a mess. So where's the laser? Where is it? Oh yeah, I see where it is. Fuck's sake. Get down off of the seat, Magic. I'm about to sit on top of you. You jump on the seat. Oh, dear. That's okay there. That's 30 minutes in. That's 26 chapters. How many chapters are on Star Trek? 31 chapters. Okay. See where the laser is. There. It's 27 chapters. So far it's okay. Maybe it was some of the dust on the laser that was on the disc. 30 chapters. 31 end credits. Well, it's made it to the. It's made it there. I've got to repeat that scenario a few times. I've got to repeat that a few times to see if it's not a fluke. And if I think it's okay, I can fit it in the rack. I could connect the Dolby AC3, which is a very, very tricky thing here I'm doing with the AC3, because I'm using a Y lead, or kind of doing a Y lead function, because that laserdisc player there and this one here are connected onto a Y connector. I'll get one out of the cupboard here. I've got one. Oh yeah, here we are. Got one of those kind of like connected. So I've got the AC RF coming in from the players, and then another lead going on there, and that connects to the RF demodulator. So you can't play two laserdisc players at the same time. Not that I've tried it. I don't think it'll work. You just get a load of noise. It'll be a scrambled mess of sound. But I don't have to go at the back and swap leads around. But I don't know if it's possible if I can do another bit and then connect the, connect the this player. But if not, I'll have a lead and I'll just swap it around and do it from there. Just check. But so far, it's going through the end credits. I just noticed a little skip there in the digit dial. I noticed a little skip there, little jump there. Sounding okay. It's not making any strange sound like a. Apart from that shit, Magic. Go on, out of the way. Go on, man, out. You're a beast, you are, Magic. You are, you're a beast. See this shit? I can't stand shit like this. So you get shit like that in the mouth. Chop, wok, I'm not fucking interested. All this fucking crap. Oh, I heard it skip a little bit there. It skipped, yeah, I heard it skip again. Let's just go forward a little bit. Yeah, it's skipping a little bit. It's having a slight snag at the back at the end. Magic, out of the way. No, come out. Oh, move. No, come on. Get off, Magic. It's not. It is not. Stay over there. Oh, see, you can't fix things when you got Magic around. Can't fix things when you got magic around. Oh dear. Magic. Come magic. Oops. So let's try and see what's going on here. Thing up here. Let's come back to chapter 30. Chapter 31. Yeah, it's skipping a little bit there. It's on a bit of a tricky. Let's just flip it round gently. Come back to chapter 30. It's clear of the disc. It's not nothing touching. Everything looks okay underneath. On the top side, everything looks visually okay. Could be counterbalance of the actual player itself. Any tilt or stress in the chassis could possibly do something. Let's just take the disc out. We go to braking is good. Braking's good. I'm not feeding you. I am not feeding you. Magic. Oh dear. So we're on the top side here. Let's give it a rub round. Gently rub. Visual inspection. Oh, he wants water. Right here. Hold on. There you go. Got some water. Sip it, magic. Sip it. Visual inspection looks okay. Problem must be the alignment on the disc. Something there I can see. You don't get pixelation on laserdisc. That's one thing you don't get. I find pixelation very annoying. You don't get any color banding noise, any of that rubbish, like you get on this UHD crap and probably a Collider crapscape, I guess. You don't get any of that crap. Can't stand color banding noise. It's probably the worst artifact I've ever seen. Laid eyes on. First time I laid eyes on that color banding noise was Titanic when it was in 3D down at Tower Park in screen number 6. I think the opening of the movie where you see the submersible moving down into the abyssal depth of the ocean. And I think, what the heck is all this noise around the image? What the heck is this circular noise? I don't recall seeing that when I projected that at 35mm, and I certainly don't recall seeing that even on laserdisc. Or even on the, I don't even think on the Region 1 DVD, which is made or roughly around the time of the Laserdisc, I think. I'm thinking, what the heck is that? You know? And I looped that image. I kept that image looped because I knew the disc would be out within probably 5 or 6 months on crappy Blu-ray, which it was. And then I watch it again and bam, there it is again. There's that noise, that artifact. I think, what the heck is it? Yeah, someone now points out to me, it's called color banding. I don't care what it is. I don't like it. It's crap. It's rubbish. It makes the film look like I've got to take it out and I've got to put the fucking Laserdisc on. Oh, talk about fucking visual distractions. God. Okay. Start up. Yeah. Give it a few sec and reading chapter and it's playing. Whew. Well, that's a few times now I've tested. So I'll go down to chapter 31. So far it's okay. Oh, heard it jump a little bit when I was skipping through it. Heard it make it because it's going and it went. It's getting the alignment, and it's like having the alignment on a 35mm projector. You know, I mean, if you got a collider crack scope, can you imagine the whole thing cocking up? How the heck are you going to align it? It's all digital. It's all no moving parts, and so yeah. A damn thing costs what, $20,000? Get a buy a laserdisc player like that for like probably, well, because of the rarity now. You're lucky sometimes if you can get a model like that for probably about £200 working with a bundle of laserdiscs, because he doesn't know the difference and he thinks he wants Blu-ray UHD because he thinks it's the best thing. He's got to be in the loop for the clan, that sort of crap. Yeah, but oh yeah, it's starting to skip a little bit there on the timing. Okay, so I'm just wiggling this laser a little bit. I'm just doing little things. Just trying to figure out what's causing the snag. Nothing to do with the tilt on there, is it? Maybe the pressure on that. Need to put like a miniature spirit level or something. I could put a spirit level on there and see if I could see any change in angle of, well, I think this part here moves. This part up here is gradually whether that disc is going to whether that laser is going to make it right up to the end. On the end credits. Because it depends where the encoding on the disc is. I forgot what chapter time it is, where it's just move it forward gently. Well, I can't move it any forward gentle than, you know. Let's try and have a look. Let's try and see if there's anything here I can see. It's having trouble getting past 53 minutes. It's having snag. So it's 3 out, down there. If there's anything on the disc, anything type of surface scratch, because usually these are very good. It makes it on the other laserdisc player, it makes it through on the other one. It's probably the alignment on this. It's probably alignment. So the laser comes up onto the top side. Okay, let's go over to side B. Yes. Yes, it's okay. I see that. I saw when there's a spring, and this guy that was trying to say why he was getting error reading, and I see when the laser goes through the turn, there's a little mechanism over on this side, a little spring, and it's in that position now at the moment, right? So what the error reading that also that I was getting, because the laser is now on the bottom, and there's this thing over here, and it's triggering a signal to the player. But when it's in that position, it's okay, and then the error reading goes away. So there's a little thing that you got to check these little, and they just elude you. You don't see it. You think it's this or that or this and that, and it's a lot of guessing until you stumble across my other laserdisc player, because he had 2 of them, and he says it's in this position, but this one is in that, and it's like and all you need to do is just get in there with a little just go in there even with your finger and just move it, and then it'll just click over, and then that error reading goes off. And then you put a disc in, and it says it reads a disc. The error reading goes away, and then the rest of the mechanism works, because it still thinks it's locked into side B mode. So it's up on side B. It's just gonna have snags getting through the disc. I bought myself a little miniature thing, like a little TV thing. It's its purpose for kind of diagnostic or something. So it's like a little thing about that size, I guess, and it's got a little screen on it, so I can connect it to the video output. So if I was doing any check, I could, I've got a little monitor there to visualize. Otherwise, I could connect a long lead up. I have to go over here and then connect onto the rest of the system, but I have to keep running in and out. Running in and out. Well, I'm going to stop it. Take the disc out. Close it. Put the other thing together. And I'll try and put this in the rack. Let's see if it works. I've wasted quite a lot of hours. You know, I wouldn't give 1 second to a fucking kaleidoscope. If it was fucking, I'll throw the fucking thing out the window. I wouldn't give a fuck about it. I would never have a kaleidoscope in my home. I am cynical about kaleidoscope. It's as simple as that. Huh. Oh, it plays movies. Oh, yeah, sure it does. Okay, let's count these screws up. Count these screws up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think that went on the back there, did it? There we go. Went on. Yeah. Oh, you got that guy, right? Got this guy, he buys all this expensive AV equipment, home theater stuff. I mean, really expensive. I mean, really stinking expensive. I left a comment one time. And he starts laughing, because I'm really laughing because he's reviewing the movie Heat on that crappy 4K disc. And everyone's been saying the damn thing looks so damn dark because the people that make film, they told the video engineer or the video, it's one of the two. Either someone's told the video engineer, do this, or it's the video engineer that's done it. Either way, both who done it, they're probably not involved with the original movie itself. And if you believe any of that bullshit, like Michael Mann approves this, approves that bullshit, otherwise, where's the video to prove it? Otherwise, probably what goes on here, they send Michael Mann a copy. He's not really interested in the fucking movie anymore. He doesn't make much movies now, and he was kind of like there at one time, and now he's down there, so no one, he's now not famous anymore, sort of thing. But Heat on DVD or rather Heat on Laserdisc, when I had it on Laserdisc at the time, and it was only probably about a month after since I last saw it at the cinema, projected 35mm. Saw it in the upstairs screen in the ABC downtown. It was in the upstairs screen for a few weeks or more. So I think they were only playing Dolby SR on it. And then it moved into the smaller screen downstairs. That was the last time I saw it. And then about a month or two, it came out on Laserdisc. But it was still playing in selected cinemas. It was still playing at the time. And, even though it's on a CRT, I was looking at it, the color looks the same as what I saw theatrically. Sound was only playing back in Dolby Stereo at home at the time, not Dolby Digital, AC3. But it's the theatrical mix and everything. If that's what I saw at 35, and then they do the transfer very carefully as they can, because it's got film transferring over to video, and you've got to do it very balanced, very carefully, then But that UHD and probably all the other things, they're just crap. They just completely, it's like they turned the brightness down on the image. Brightness does your blacks, contrast does your whites, and it's like they turned the damn thing down. And you could turn the brightness up all you want on the bloody OLED, or it's not going to fix it. It's like garbage in and garbage out. That you know, UHD home theater that this guy talks about, spare change, and he was laughing that, oh, you got 480p. Yeah, well, at least I can bloody watch the bloody image and see the blacks clearly and the dark shadows clearly. It's ha ha ha. You bought that and you like that crap format? Really? Seriously? You got dirt in your eyes or something? Crying out loud. It's like watching a bloody image on a dying xenon lamp. It's got about barely any. Well, it's just got a little candle flicker light of light left, and it looks so damn dark. But actually, on film itself, no, because the emulsion and what is there or what is there on film would, UHD and all that's completely worthless. They say you're seeing better colours and all this. That's bullshit. It's a tissue of lies. Magic, get down. Get down. I'm not walking over that. Yeah. Anyway. Wow. I'm not a service engineer, so it's been that has monopolized my time for at least a couple of days now. Oh, as well as monopolizing it a little bit before then. So unless I have a test disc, and then roughly connect the down here on the laserdisc player on the main board. They're on the main board down there. The little somewhere down here on the main board where you connect the probes of the oscilloscope, and then you'll be able to put a waveform on there, megahertz, and see the frequency. See if it's see if the frequencies are aligned. No, I'm not feeding you. If you wait a bit, I'll feed you. Right? Just put the laserdisc player in its what's it, and I'll feed you. All right? It was only fed a few hours ago. Sake. Oh dear. Okay, what else? Okay, put the lid on. Turn the power off. Toss it. Yeah. Laserdisc is the way for theatrical mixes. So what if it's 360p or whatever the heck it is, or 400p? So what? You watch 35mm in a cinema, the closer you are to the screen, the more saturation of grain that you may see sometimes. The further you're back, so it doesn't mean the middle, the auditorium, the further right at the back of the auditorium, then the image looks different. The clarity, you can still see it's sharp and it's got colour and all this and that, but you don't notice all the other things. It's like everything, like video noise and minimizing video noise. And this spare change thing, is he done astronomy? Has he done astronomy or anything? Because with astronomy, you've got to have everything as noise free as possible to do I think with the devices, the CCDs and such, and the different type of lenses and cam video things that fit onto the telescope. Oh yeah, that's color and all that precision, because that is a very art craft sort of thing. I've got 0 hour experience on it, so I've got zero experience. But when a friend says he's done these pictures, I look at it and I think, wow, that's brilliant. And he says, that took so many images just to get that one. It took hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of images just to get that one final image. Whew. Yeah. It's a very, very, very crafted precision. So you're looking at an object that's a long distance away, and also the Earth is moving, and you've got to track everything. Yeah. They call it star stacking or something. And basically, you're just stacking the images on top until the clarity improves, and it's like, wow, look at that. It'll make Kaleidoscope look like a fucking dinosaur. Because I'm looking at the picture and I'm asking my friend, and I'm asking these questions, and he's giving me tells me this and that, and he's aware of all this and that, so he's not stupid, so he's aware of all the video artifacts and such. And I ask everything else about it being outside and under the temperature conditions, whether it's summertime, wintertime, temperatures, humidity, and all that. He runs through all that because he's gone through all that with all the amateurs out there, because at first he didn't know how to do it. He had to learn it. But the pictures are absolutely remarkable. Just keep any surface vibration, whatever. Magic. Oh, what are you observing? Magic? Hang on a second. There's something not right about this. Something not right about this. Hang on. Something not right. Something not right about this. If I overlook something. Something not right about this. 2, 3, 4. Let's take these off again. Something not right. Yeah, there's not many laserdisc repair things around now. They are very few and far between now. Very few and far between. Something I've overlooked here and missed, haven't I? Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Down the side. Down the sides. I've got 2 screws. Oh, bingo. 2 more screws up here on that mess. Yeah. So I'm thinking, wait a second, I've got too many screws there for the back panel of the so I only put 2 on here on the top panel, just in the corners, each left or right, but lower and top corner, just to hold the clamp in place temporarily. So that's okay. Okay. All screws on, everything, yes, accountable. Okay. I have no idea what the picture's going to look like. I haven't a clue. I don't know if it's going to look like noisy or it's got frequency issue or whatever. I have no idea. The way I've been handling this in the last day or so now with fitting the new laser part on, I have no idea. Obviously it's playing, but that doesn't mean it looks okay. I've got to check it now. Connect up to the leads, and then those leads I think are connected already on the Denon. They're already connected, so all I have to do is go to the video mode. Go to the video mode and find this laserdisc player. So I've got all this up in the rack, Magic, okay? So I've got this in the rack, okay? It'll only be a few more minutes and I'll give you some bear and feeding, okay? Greedy tuxedo, Greedo, the greedy tuxedo. Magic, I'm not calling you names, I'm not calling you names, you're just greedy, excessively greedy. If I ate too much and drank too much, I'll probably end up with more of this issue. Okay. Oh, damn. Oh, boy. Make myself look cool. Look like what's it? Steve McQueen, was it? Paul Newman. Put the makeup on. Yeah. Okay. All right, I'll give you some feeding now. All right, I'll give you some feeding now. Magic, out. Come on, out of the cupboard. Magic, here's the food. There's the food. There it is, over there. Oh, wow. 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 Magic, calm down. Crying out loud. Put his food out. Put the bear out food. Put bear food. There has a little portion. There you go. And Magic is almost finished. He's really not human. He's really not human. I've seen this before. I've seen crazy shit. Hard to believe. Shit. Oh no, it's the Terminator. He's like Magic's like the Terminator. He's like a T800. His CPU is intact. He has just terminated his meal. Literally, he is finished. He's just licking. He's finished. It's like finished. There. He's still eating. He's calm. Magic's a bit nervous because some cats are. If I put the food bowl somewhere else, it'll probably take a few weeks or maybe a month until he maybe adjusts and slows down. They're still eating calmly. Mm-hmm. Put that in the fridge. Okay. Next, put the LD in the its position and see if it works. So that was the other one, possibly a faulty laser. I shall put that. Put it in this. What's it here? It's possibly faulty, but it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Once. I don't know why I just don't throw this shit out. Give it to some Blu-ray fanboy. What the fuck? Get off of the laser display, Magic. Get off. Probably fucked it up now. Let's have a check. No, down. You're a bossy tuxedo, Magic. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's check this. Okay. That's for video. That's for Dolby Stereo. That's for power. And that's for DTS. So, well, I'll probably try the DDS and see if it runs. Where you going, Madge? Go up there. Go out of the way. No, go over there. Go over there. Find some spot over there, Magic. You want water again? There you go. Okay. Okay, let's do this very carefully. Whoa! Bang! Well, if that happened. Oh dear. I'll be surprised. Okay. That's optical, PCM and DTS. As well as Dolby Stereo, it can be also, but only if it's going for a crappy DSU, which I don't use. It won't be in any case. Okay. So, before I go any further. Finish with the water? You finished with the water, Magic? Okay. Come on. I can see dust in there. I can see dust. I can see dust moving around. You know what? If I put a vacuum cleaner if I put a vacuum cleaner tube where the dust is, dust gets sucked in. I wonder if I can make a poor man's kind of cheap clean room when the dust is just getting sucked into a filter, and then you clean the filter every once in a while. You clean the filter. Because you can imagine dust particle and everything, getting onto the what's it when you're doing astro photography. Oh gosh, golly. This is from the simulation. Video on that side, AC free, so I'm not connecting the AC free at the moment. Power over there. Okay. That's the video there. That's the AC free at the bottom. I'll just swing it around. Yeah. The optical. Okay, it's connected. Dolby Stereo. It's connected. Power. connected. Okay. Oh yeah, the infrared sensor, the IR sensor's on the VHS, so I'm going to swap it over. Just swap that IR sensor over. Okay, that fits nicely on the rack there. Uh-oh, Magic's behind me. Come on, Mag. Down. Okay. Everything's tidied up here. I'll put that other panel in. I've tossed it, took it there and tossed it. There it is. How's this pure water? Pure water's okay. Okay. I just fed you. Greedy tuxedo. Let's take that off. Just move this. Where's the IR sensor go? Oh yeah, there it goes there. I think I'll just give it a little clean. Get that. Oh, a little clean. Still works. Turn the power off. Okay. Get that clean now. Not using them, but when am I going to use these DEQs again? Yeah, that's the thing. I can find some rack space to fit these in or make some modification to the main rack system, the audio processing rack in the THX cinema. Probably fit those DEQs back in. That looks good. That's good. Bit of elbow grease. Oh. It's almost coming up, almost like it was new out the box. Almost. Of course, if it was new out the box, it's like, yeah, can you imagine buying a brand new laserdisc player that was brand new in the box? Can you imagine how much that will sell for? Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, it wouldn't be cheap. It wouldn't be cheap. And it'll probably be a bidding war. Oh, I hate bidding wars. I really do. I do not like bidding wars at all. They suck. It's like women in laser disc first. Women in laser disc first. It'd be that sort of frenzy, a bidding war frenzy. Oh. Just power it on. In the tray. Turn the power off. I should have done this off before, but I had the tray out. I should have done that before. Yeah. You still do it. You still do it. I need a little wasp air canister, compressed air. A little bit. I'd like a little mini vacuum cleaner or something. Okay, back on. Close tray. See how well that closes and opens again, because it had a stutter one time. It's okay there. That's okay. It's not stuttering when it closed, whereas previous it had a stutter when it was closing. It's okay there. Okay. Oh, there's the magic on stealth mode. Okay. To the THX cinema. THX. 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 See? I just made that up for the fanboys out there. To the THX poles. THX. THX. Oh, turn that heating down. Bloody hell. Feels like coming in there during the summertime. Freaking heck. In-room temperature is only 23 point. It's just under 20. It's 23.9. Well, it's not as bad as summertime. Crying out loud, it was almost up to 30 in this room. 30, unbearable. Unbearable. The Storm Audio's been on for about a couple of hours now. Fan speed is 50%, 50%, because I can tell by the sound it's making. I guess when I start using the processor, it's probably going to be using CPU or something, and then fan speed goes 75%. I'll see. It could be some random sort of thing. Now, I got a feeling, even though that Pioneer is PAL NTSC, I don't think it's going to play Aliens, because this has got analog audio on it, and I don't think there's not an analog audio board for PAL Laserdisc on that Laserdisc player. Of course, it'll play NTSC analog audio and PCM. It's like the other 909 Laserdisc player. It won't play PAL Laserdisc. Yeah, it says on the back PAL NTSC, but that's only for DVD. And the other little symbol it says on it is only NTSC. So yeah, one is for the other and one is for that. And oh, crying out loud! So I could put that in, but it won't have any audio. If not, it probably won't even load. So I'll go and see if it see what goes on. Of course, I haven't aligned the video yet because the leads were tested about a couple of weeks ago, I think. So I can't play Aliens in this player. So if I turn it on, it should say disc is loaded. And click, yes, Laserdisc, because it makes that clonk clonk. And I know the disc is loaded. Of course, this player can still act up again, and if it does, it's probably most likely it's down to maybe the laser. It's getting a little bit iffy. See, look at this. It's a cool setup. But this is more cooler than having a kaleidoscope, especially when it's all physical and it's gotta get physical. Otherwise, I can't understand why Pioneer would make a Laserdisc player and it doesn't do PAL analog audio. The reason why, I believe, is because analog audio has slowly been phased out for the I'm not sure how many markets, not many countries that play PAL format. I think it's just Europe and the UK. So the analog was phased out during some time of the middle 1980s, I think, when they phased it out. Slowly phasing it out until it gradually they think, yeah, but they didn't know the market was going to still be in there with Laserdisc, with particularly PCM audio. And PAL Laserdisc is a little bit flawed with. Okay. It's loaded. So it's CAV on that side. Okay, got counter running. Gonna see if I've got any visual. Oh boy. Turn that on. I've got to find the video mode on it. Oh. I've got to do all the procedure. I've got to do procedures. Procedures. Bingo. FAO. Ecom. Tell me. GNC. It's like Apollo. Got to go through all the procedures, the check procedures, so they make sure everybody's standing by. Everything looks okay. Flight, we got a glitch on this monitor. Okay, abort. And then the Capcom tells them we're aborting, we got a problem on our end, we're not getting read back, blah blah blah. You know, it's crazy stuff, isn't it? It's crazy. Wow, that's what makes it so exciting. Okay, I've got to go into the Storm Audio. I've got to check, you know, Storm Audio, laserdisc, Denon. Got to check all the everything's up and running because this is a complicated thing. It's not like a kaleidoscope. Probably that what's his guy? That guy, yeah, he's probably only got one. I think he's only got two things probably connected. He's got that Panasonic 9000, which I got. I think it's a bit overrated. And then a collider scope. Check the input levels. So we're going over late. Yeah, I'm on 5.1. So I'll be picking up analog audio, hopefully, if it plays. I don't know. Okay, switch over to just check the output levels on that. Make sure everything's turned on. Yes, everything's turned on there. Go over to Laserdisc. It'll be a blank image, so I've got to find the video image on the Denon. It should be up here. I'm not sure what input. Not sure what input it's on. Maybe I'll go to the visual because I know it's on number 6 or something. It's on number 6 somewhere. Where is it? Inputs. That's it. Input assignment. Where is it? Why am I using a mouse? Can't use a mouse. 1, 2, analog audio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Video. There's 4 videos on there, so I've got to program a number 4 on that. So I've got to go over here somewhere because I've got to find somewhere spare down on this side. On the I've got to find somewhere spare there. I think I'll try TV audio. The JVC VHS is connected. CD audio, no point for that because there's no video link to that. It's just an RCA or something. So I'm guessing that one's on. That one's connected. That one's connected. That one's connected. That Sony Blue there. That doesn't appear to be connected. So I'll go with TV audio. I'll select number 4. So I've got to find the TV audio. The audio. Okay. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5, so I guess I'll go with number 6. I'm hoping that is synced. So I've got to find the, what's it up here? TV, something. Where is it? Oh, it should be there. Hopefully there should be a signal coming up. And nothing. Okay, maybe the lead's not connected on the back. That's possible. That's a lot possible. So grab the remote. I should be able to hear the laserdisc player turning on and off. Just check the remote works. No, it's probably not that one. It's probably this one here. I just barely hear it in the kitchen. Okay. So it's the video lead. It's not probably connected on the back here. I thought it was connected. So I've just got to find, just check for video input number 4. Need head torch. Wasn't noticing anything on audio, so I'm not sure if that's connected. So that would be connected. Let's grab the remote. Input. So it's very difficult to tell where that's connected. All right, so I've got to look for number 6 on the back of the audios. So they go from the top here, 1, and then 2, and then 3, and it goes over the other side, 4, 5, and 6. So it'd be on the lower side of near to me. Optical lead, where was that connected? Oh, that can't be connected on the Denon because the Denon's not going to do any conversion on the signal. So that's got to be either connected on the Storm Audio, but the Storm Audio is pathetic. It's only got 3 optical inputs, 1 optical output. So I have to do some thinking on what I've got to trade off. I've got to trade off here. Okay. Let's just have a look at the back here and what's going on. Let's see. That, so it's out of the way. Yeah, I see it. I see it. It's not connected there. Okay. So what lead was I using on the back there for that video? What lead was it? Oh, crikey. I've got to go and have a look at it again. It wasn't a thick cable like the other ones. I don't think I've got any more of those cables. I'm going to have to get one of those cables. Otherwise, it could be any one of these. So I'm going to have an eyeball on what type of cable that was connected on the video. I don't know if I can reach my hands back here without pulling the player out. I've got to take that off. Just move this out gently. Let's see what type of lid it is. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I see. And I see the one for the audio. Okay, it's like that, and it's like that. Right, gotcha. Okay. Okay. I don't know what that looks like now. Oh, come off there. Okay. I don't know what that looks like now. I think that's the lead there, isn't it? Part of, no, it's blue. I think it's this lead here. I think it's this lead. Connect on there. I should have a video signal come up. Let's see. Let's see if everything's synchronized. So, got to go through that. Anything coming up? Did I turn the laserdisc player off or not off? Can't remember. Not seeing anything. Just checking to see if it is that lead. It's the same lead. There's no other leads that I can see that are coming down here. Out of all this bundle, let's go on to video number 4. Just double check. Let's go on to number 4 there. Okay. Let's check the audio. Where's that going? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, and okay. Number 6 is not connected on the audio, so where the heck is that? I saw what the leads look like, unless they're in here already somewhere. Oh, crikey. Whereas they could be anywhere. It's a jumble. Oh, it's a jumble. Whew. Where's the audio leads? I can't see where the audio leads are now. It must be coming in here somewhere. Just can't see where. Maybe this is the audio leads. Okay. It says, what's it say? I don't know. Maybe that's the audio lead. Okay. Over there. And as for the optical lead coming in, I don't know where the optical lead is. It's somewhere down there. It'd be easy to identify, but I'm not getting a video there. Let's see. Still not getting a video. That is turned on, isn't it? Still not seeing a video image. So let me just check the input assignment. Could have it wrong. I can't see how I could. It's on that. Okay. Everything looks like it's connected, so I'll move it over. Move this over. Oh dear. Get rack. This rack is impossible. Still bloody hot in there. Okay. It says it's on TV audio. This is a problem with the video output on that laserdisc player, but I can't see that. Possibly. Let's see what's going on here. There's got to be something there. I've got to come and go through the video mode. So I've got to, maybe the assignment's messed up, but it can't be. I should get a blue screen. I should see a blue screen. Right, nothing on there. Won't be anything on that one and that one, the other one, because they're connected to the other laserdisc players and they're turned off at the moment. Auxiliary 1. Don't see anything. JVC, no, it's only connected to the JVC VHS. Not seeing anything there. No, there won't be anything on CD there. Tuner, no, tuner's not, no. HEOS, no, stuff that. TV audio. I should be getting a signal. But do I get any audio? That's the question. Because I can't tell with that laserdisc. If I'm not getting a visual. Let's see what's going on. Something that's yeah. Anything up with this lead now, can it? Last time it was working. Last time I had this working and it was working, but it wasn't playing the disc because there was no disc reading. But last time I had disconnected, I had a video display on the screen. There might be two of these leads back here. I'm getting something jumbled up here, so I'm just going to check through. Check through, see if this. What's this? Hello. Hello. It might be this lead. It might be that lead I'm using for video. Yeah, okay. Oh, great. Oh, hang on. Oh. Well, that's only a short lead. Oh, well, that explains. The other lead must be in here somewhere, so that's something to do with this. Just something to do with that. Oh. Let's get this up here somewhere. Put it down here somewhere. Out of the way. Here we go. same type of connection, only that one's a short lead, the other one's got to be long. Go with it, magic. Yeah, it's got to be in here somewhere. So it'd be a blue cable-ish. Just where is it? Can't see it there. Yeah. It's got to be here somewhere, maybe around the back. Let's have a look. Oh, we got here. Magic. Go up there. Okay, I've got a cable here. Could possibly be it. I don't know. I don't think so. It could possibly be. I've checked the video on something else. There's a lead here. I don't think it's going to reach. Let's see. Oh, this is going to be awkward. I don't think that's going to reach over. That's ready for reach. Oh, I think just barely. Whew, just barely. Let's put that down the way, go up and over that. Let's pull it. Let's go up and over. Let's go over that. Round. Can I get this lead back here? Can I get this lead down here? Let's see if I can see anything down here. Gotcha. Oh yeah, just about fit, reaches. I think that's the lead. The audio ones, I think these ones might be it, the audio ones. So once I've got video going, and if I can't hear any audio, then I know that laserdisc player. And if I check it on the database and shit, you know, probably say it doesn't play PAL analog audio, just PCM, just digital audio only. That's a video. Oh my goodness. Yes, put the IR sensor on. Turn on. Laser read. If I go in, I should see a blue screen. Bingo. I saw the blue screen just before because I could partly see some part back there, kind of with a pale illumination of blue. Okay, got video up. Oh, that was a dog's dinner. You know what? Turn the air conditioner on. Get a cold drink. Actually, the blue on there looks a different shade of blue. The blue on other laserdisc players have got different other shades of blue on their background or display sort of thing. That's interesting because it's a lot of laserdisc owners probably notice all that. Can't see the remote clearly. Oh, oh. Press play. Oh, repaired, repro. What's that? What's that say? I think this is programmed in French, so I'm gonna have to. Let's see. Oh, got analog audio. Okay, got analog audio there. Okay, I need to sync up the audio. Let's just turn the Sony off. Turn it back on. Aliens is looking okay so far, mostly. Okay. Got to turn the amplifiers on. I'll get a drink. Because, whoosh. Got to turn the amplifiers on. Let's tidy some of this up. Hey, you know, well, you want this? What? He even wants pineapple. Gosh. How about some? Use that. I wonder if that fits on the bike. No, diameter's different. A spare bottle I could clean out. Put some extra water in there, just water to take out. I'll go out with my cats. Take some extra water out, see if they sip it. Put some ice cubes in there. Haven't put ice cubes in pineapple before. Haven't tried it. That's enough. But I'll put one more in there. Maybe two. Well, the whole damn thing. Just top it up. Okay. Let's fill that up. Want some water magic? Hold on. I'm filling this up. And go. Easy does it. Easy does it. Easy does it. Okay. Oh, I found the spring. Yeah, joke about it. Okay. drink up. Wow. Pineapple and ice. Okay. Haven't tried that before. That's going to be very cool and refreshing, I think. Let's see. Let's see. Clean that. Put that one. Drink some more water. Did you just walk over the laptop? Okay, Aliens side B of the disc on this is blank, so there's no encoding on it. I forgot to turn the amplifier on. Oh, I forgot to turn the amplifiers on. Oh, crikey, see? Can you imagine? You got cats. Got to power that up. Okay. Vacuum clean. Got vacuum clean all around that. Should I keep the bait? Turn it on maybe. Oh boy, almost relaxed. Almost relaxed after a few days. Quite a bit of trying her up. Oh. Well, in the lab. Oh, and the acoustics are so nice in here. No echo, no rebounding, just direct sound of theatrical mix. Mostly. Oh yeah. Let's visual search this back. See how good that goes. See time counter. Where's the time counter on there? Where's the time counter? Well, I think it's that one there. Oh yeah, it's on French. Crikey, so I'm gonna have to go in the player and assign the language thing to English. Or Ripper. No, I don't think that's French. I think that's Italiano. Muchas gracias. Oh, that's Spanish, isn't it? Muchas gracias, isn't it? Buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. Si por favor. Muchas gracias. Yeah, that's Spanish, yeah. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 7. I think that's as far as I can count in Spanish. Oh. So let me stop the aliens. Where's the stop button? Oh yeah. There we go. Stop. I gotta find that. Put the air conditioner on. It says laserdisc there. But I think somewhere on there I've got to program the English mode. So, never done this before. How do you do it? Maybe I'll just press display. No, nothing. No, it's not doing anything there. CX on, CX off. Oh, it's got CX on this. That'd be interesting if that works. Program, edit. Let's try program. Try edit. And those functions are not appearing. Is it remote work? Yeah, that's okay. It works. Okay. Chapter. Oh. For yeah. It's in the wrong language. Am I absolutely sure I've got the correct remote for this? So I've got another one here that looks almost, I don't know. I think it is. I think it's this one, but I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it's that one. I'm pretty sure this is for another player, but I can't remember which. Any batteries in it? No. Let's get batteries out of this one. Some remotes control other laserdisc players, like some remotes control other things, and you know, I got all these LED lights, and some of the remotes, because they're made in China, they function. Some of the other, yeah, so it's very, very awkward sometimes to see. Does that work? Oh, whoa. That's on continuous. What's going on there? Something, there's a button stuck on this. Shouldn't be like that. Shouldn't be doing that. There's a button stuck on the remote. Let's take that out. Let's have a look. Let's press these buttons. There's something pressing down that's... What about the jog shuttle? Could be the jog shuttle. Yeah, might have been the jog shuttle. It's a little bit loose there. I think the spring broke on it. I think that's what was doing it. So if I put that in the middle, try it again. Oh, hang on. Let's move the jog shuttle. Hang on. Let's see if it's the jog shuttle. No, it's not that. That's otherwise that is not sending a command. If I hold that power button down or press another button, it cancels out, obviously, but there's a button that's pressing down here. It's stuck. There's no point in me looking at that because I can't see it. That's why I've got to use the, what's it? That's the only thing I can see. It's a good thing there. But maybe give it a brutal. Oh, I think something did happen there. I'm not sure if it's the battery. Let's put the bosset on the back. Try and solve this. It's another thing I've got here to solve. Bloody hell. Oh, that's the wrong bosset. That's the right one. It goes on there. It's the right bosset. It came off, didn't it? Yes, it did. Oh, hang on. Was it this one? Oh, yeah. Let's just get that up. It's got a squat to do with that. Anyway, I don't think it is this remote, but something behind the control panel there. It's sticking and it's pressing down against the contacts. So what was going on there? It was closing the circuit, and so therefore sending a infrared. So something's stuck on that. Or something else I've got to fix. Okay. I'm pretty sure it's this remote. I'm pretty sure it's that. This is the remote, but because I can see the CX and all that come on, but I just don't know how you program it to go to English. Maybe I should get the manual. Maybe I should look at the manual. Bloody hell. Looks like I've got bloody sperm all over the bloody everything everywhere. When I look at the BL light here and how it looks on plastic, things, bloody hell. It's like a UV light. It looks like Darth Vader was in this room masturbating the Force everywhere. Fuck, look at that. I need to clean that OLED. Get a bit of what's it on there and clean it. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's amazing. You can still watch an image on it. It's amazing. Okay. How do you how do you program the maybe turn the player off? Batteries are in that. Another problem, Houston? Have I got the batteries the right way round? Positive to negative. Yep. But also the insides of these contacts look a little bit dirty. So it's like alien free. Nothing much works here. A lot of technology, no way to fix it. We got batteries. Any weapons? We got some carving knives. That's it. Then we're fucked. No, you're fucked. Confined to your quarters. Mr. Aaron will see you there. I think you'll be safe there from any large, nasty beast. Meow. It was working a moment ago, and then it's got to be the contacts on these pins on the. Amazing all this. If it gets, because I had other batteries that were still stuck in this remote when I got it, and most of the batteries corroded. So it's just cleaning up the contact pins and of course put a voltmeter on it, just check the continuity to see if it, I'll try that again. Just rub the end there. It's okay. Try it again. And also sometimes wiggle the batteries around sometimes a little bit. That often works sometimes, that technique. Bingo. So power off. Okay. Power back on. Video there. Okay. So how do you program the display? Doesn't bring anything up on display. That does work. And of course it does work when there's a laser disc playing. I'm going to have to go to the manual for this because I'll be going around in a circle. Oh, I've got to blow my nose. Nose is stuffed. Oh, it's another bloody problem. Oh, look at that. It's amazing. Just that little bit there is blocking my nose. Oh, dear. And it's not gross. You want to see gross? There are plenty of videos on YouTube. That's gross. Oh, my goodness. Going down someone's ear canal. All the wax. My goodness. And then they find a creature down there that was placed by Khan. You put creatures in our body to control our mind, made us do things, but we beat him. He thought he can control us. Yep. Oh, God, look at that. Ugh. Oh, I can actually breathe now through my nose passage. Oh. Yeah, a lot of people have the same condition I have. I know someone else that has the same condition. And he's several young generations younger than me, and he has the same issue. So it's I can sense when my nose passage has still got mucus that's okay, so that's the nose passage there, and it goes up and then it kind of bends. It's a very, very unusual, and then you get blockage there. It's like Beverly Hills Cop, banana in the tailpipe, and there's something there air will still partly go through, but it's not fully going through, and it's if I do that, I can feel the airflow. I can feel the airflow coming out equal. Within about 3 hours, that's going to be blocked up again. So I'll just go and try and find a manual for this, because I don't have the manual for that player. Fortunately, they made PDF files. Turn that air conditioner off now. I got PDF file. Oh, those are nice birds there. I'm not sure if I saw any of those birds down. I think I have. Tora sheep. Yeah, those. Oh, they're nice. Got lovely colours. Those birds. lovely colours. Yeah. Very lovely bird, that. Caribbean Sea. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Okay. Okay, let's go. Oh yeah, I see the focus is on here. The focus. I'll be there in a second. Focus. I'm just looking for a manual. Not a service manual. I'm looking for owner's manual. Owner's manual. No, that's service manual. Oh, crikey. Maybe it's this one. Yeah, I think it looks like... No, that's a service manual. Oh. Service manual. I'm just finding service manual. Where's the owner's manual? Huh. Is it? It's on the LDBB. Let me see. Try manual. What we got here? Bingo. Bingo. Okay. Okay, I need to flip through the manual here. Hang on. Wait a second. This is not going to be easy. No, this manual is in it's in a different language. Okay, but anyway, there might be some diagram on here that I might be able to decipher. See. Oh yeah, the techniques were like, if you got a warped laser disc, it's slightly warped. I had one time. It took about a week, just about a week for it to get level. And I think it was Alien, the AC3 laser disc with the alleged sensor round, and it wasn't making the disc on the other side. And when I looked at it closely, the disc was slightly warped. You know, it wasn't flat. And so the technique is to put it on a flat surface, get a flat surface, put it on there, and then get another flat surface, put it on top, and then put some weight on top of it, and then leave it for a few days or so, and then it will flatten the disc out, because it's only plastic and it's only got bent because possibly if they're laying on a shelf and they got slight angle there, you got all this other weight of laser disc pressing. They got to be literally in a vertical position. I have to keep rearranging mine and shuffling and making sure they're staying in a vertical position. Otherwise, also it could possibly crack the disc. You got to get another one, you know. Then you find that when you try to get another one, you think, "Oh my crikey, I'm not paying that. That's too expensive. The price has gone up on the damn thing." Yeah. There's some laser discs where they're not even that rare and the prices have just gone up. It's possibly their theatrical mixes as well, and that's probably the reason why the prices have gone up. Because it's the best purity of, you know, theatrical. You can get a little bit of theatrical on VHS, but the audio is only mildly compressed just to fit the sound onto the tape. Otherwise, VHS tape will blow some of those UHD discs out the bloody water. But VHS is a little bit of a noisy format. It's a little bit noisy on hi-fi VHS. If you get damage on the tape, it gets mistracking, audio drops out to mono, linear mono, unless you've got a professional consumer VHS player where it will drop down to linear stereo. But then the linear track is usually a bit noisy with some hum noise or something. So yeah, it's a bit of a, you know, UHD, Blu-ray UHD is a con. It's a scam. But focus here, focus. You're very young, so you ain't gonna really know what a theatrical mix is if it fell on top of you. Sorry to say that, but it's the truth. You wouldn't know a theatrical mix if it fell on top of you. You'd think, oh, if you got, say, that disc and this disc and played them, and you think, wow, this sounds good. And this one, kinda. Picture's okay on that. Picture's kind of, yeah, it's okay on that. It's watchable, you know. So you got that sort of balance there. You know, Laserdisc is good for sound, but it's a little bit weak on picture. UHD Blue is a kind of mixed bag at the moment because they used to put DNR on the damn thing, and everyone's saying they look like Madame Tussauds wax museum. It looks awful. And add more insult to the injury, it's got edge enhancement, and you see these halo effects going around the image. This little, you know, and it looks, you wouldn't even see that in natural photography with a camera. You wouldn't see that in natural photography. And the other insult is now they're using like Photoshop digital fake grain, and they're putting it on the image. So they're probably maybe DNRing the image and then sharpening the image up, and then putting a fake Y. If they go through all that nonsense, you know, because they want to keep milking you. They want to treat you or us, the consumer, like we don't know film. We don't know. Otherwise, I can go out and buy a 35mm camera, take some snapshots, compare it to my DSLR, and it'd be like, well, I think the 35 wins. The digital is okay. It's convenient. You can take a picture. If you don't like it, you can delete the picture. The only problem with 35, you've got to send it off and get it developed. And you've got to wait a few days or maybe a day. Because I imagine the demand now for developing is not as high demand as what it once was. So, you know, there's trade-offs. You know, you watch streaming services. I've got my little violin here playing pity. I hardly watch streaming. I hardly watch it. Netflix, no. Anything else that might be connected or like Netflix, absolutely not. Streaming could be on YouTube. Yeah, you do it on YouTube, and no, I don't even do that anymore. Because you got to pay for it. On Amazon, you can go browse around it, and sometimes they got something there that you can just watch it now, or you watch it now and it's got advertisement. Or you can rent it, or you can purchase it. I'm certainly not purchasing Indiana Jones and the Dial of Dire Disney Destiny with that Kathleen Kennedy smeared all over it. Absolutely not. That's just about where I stand with streaming, and that's being honest. Otherwise, I'd just rather put a laserdisc on. I'd rather get a flashback. I'd rather get a drug that's theatrical. I ain't going to get that with streaming. Otherwise, keep up the streaming. Keep up the streaming. Keep it up. because eventually it is going to be it's going to be the demise for the Blu-ray UHD format. It's going to be, and the DVD. It's going to be the demise of that. Keep it up, keep it right up, because I just don't care for the formats anymore. When was the last time I brought a DVD? Huh. I was thinking of buying an upgraded DVD to Alien Nation, which I was playing the other night, so I might get the Region 1 DVD. You know, because it's going to be at the correct speed. The PAL Laserdisc is speeded up a little bit, and so the NTSC Region 1 is going to be correct speed. Yeah. So I'll be maybe buying a Region. Oh, and I've got Star Trek First Contact on the way again. What I do with the other disc, I don't know. Crikey. I'm starting to get a habit where, you know, I've got a cracked laser disc of only Tombstone. So it's not going to give me my Huckleberry. You know what I mean? It's cracked on one side of the laser disc because some idiot decided to pack that laser disc in brown wrapping paper. Oh. It's not the first time I've had a laser disc mailed that way. They obviously don't know how strong or durable those discs are, you know. You got to put it in if you had a pizza the other night, you know, put it in a pizza box with bubble wrap, some extra layer of cardboard. Don't put the cheese on the laser disc, please. You could use something as something like that, like a 12-inch size, and it would fit a laser disc. Do the packing very well. Put a fragile on it. Put the name, address on there. Send it off, and it'll arrive intact, not in brown wrapping paper with yesterday's squashed pizza on the bloody brown wrapping paper. Crying out loud! Oh dear. Blue. Don't talk to me about Blu-ray, please. You ain't got yourself a laserdisc, have you? You ain't got a laserdisc. You can go around looking. There is a video on YouTube. It's got Star Wars episode 1, where there's a comparison on the soundtrack. Obviously, the picture as well. There's a comparison on YouTube. So it's Star Wars Episode 1 audio. It might be audio comparison. And I'm still looking through this manual here because I've got to try and make heads and tails of trying how do I configure that remote to English. I've got to find where the button is or how to do it. Maybe it's press 2 buttons or still nowhere near this. It's, I haven't got an English language thing here. So I've got to try and decipher it. Oh, hang on. System. System. I see the word system here. Hang on. Could that be? No, that's going through the PAL NTSC. It's certainly not on this remote. That would probably be. I'm not sure if it's the front panel or the laser disc player. No. I just got a feeling this is not the remote. I know I've got a few more, but I just got the funny feeling it's probably not the actual remote. Language. Right. I see. Oh, right. I think that's got to be on the front panel of that laserdisc player, so I'm going to have a look. It might show. Right, I see a button there, language. Mind your language. Not sure if there's something on here that I can see. Ah, bingo. Yes, I see system on there, language. Can I? Oh, well, this is going to help because I can't see it. There's no display. Whatever, if I press that again, do I see anything in the... Because I'm going to have to go back and forth. No, I'm not on the what's it mode. I've got to go to laserdisc. Where is it? Hang on, let's press that button again. Oh, cracky, this helps. This is awkward, very awkward. Because it's in here. Press that again. Do I see anything on the display? Can't see anything. Oh well, I'll wait until I get this. What's it? I can navigate through it. I can navigate through it at the moment. I'll just wait until I got this. What's it thing? Or I can plug it into the. I can connect it onto the laserdisc player, and I can see, be in the kitchen and see a video. Why am I putting the head torch on again? Bloody hell. Oh, you got your normal DVD. Yeah, you got your normal DVD there. I know the feeling. No, I'm not interested in soundbar. Not interested. Soundbar, it belongs on a rubbish tip. Belongs on a rubbish tip. I don't care how perfect or whatever their Samsung is doing with the, or LG or whatever they're doing with soundbar, trying to make a soundbar sound like these little mini bookshelf loudspeakers. I've seen a video recently. They're trying to make. They say they're getting close in there. I don't really care. You either go out and get some. You either use some bookshelf speakers, okay, or you know, which are not a problem. Bookshelf ones. If you're in a small room, if you know how to fit them, do testing and get it. You can get a bookshelf sometimes to sound like a loud kind of. It's how you fit it in the room, along with the one for the center. So you use matching speakers. Oh, it's possible, but it takes a bit of effort. I made a bookshelf speaker one time by using some very strange, bizarre combination of the active crossover and some other filtering on it. And I kind of improved the clarity of the center channel, but it was only on one, it wasn't on both. But I kind of improved the clarity by, many dB. But it wasn't an easy thing to do. I managed to improve. Yes, that let you. Oh, hang on, wait a second. That's saying French now. Wait a second. I think I sussed it. Even though I can't see it on the display on the. So that says French now. Let me go and randomly press that switch again and then come back and have a look. See if I can see that switched over. I've sussed it out now. So I'll press it one more time. Go and have a look. Where do you? I think that's German. Okay. Press it one more time. It's only got to be probably about 5 or 6 languages on there. No, Ripiado. I think that's Italiano. Whew, get a workout. This is what you call laserdisc workout, home cinema workout. English now. It says play. Okay. It says play there now. That's what you call a home cinema workout. You know, they say I've got this sub bass speaker. I'm going to do a workout on it. See how good it does. What are you saying there, Focus? What are you saying there, mate? Surround system, but soundbar has high quality center channel. You look at the soundbar, don't you? It looks like a glorified center channel, doesn't it? Yeah, I mean, but it's very bad because I'm just trying to think what the imaging and time delay and such. So if you've got so many drivers, that's not how it's done in a cinema. It's not how it's done on a dub stage. That's not how it's been for decades. You just follow the procedure. Follow the procedure. Otherwise, a lot of people out there, they're throwing something out there and it's totally misleading. The whole, they've got big tower speakers and they've got these stupid little center channels that are crying out loud. Like, yeah, that's going to do very well on the opening of Titanic when the submarine goes down and it cuts to the submersible. Boom, in the center. Deep, low. Yeah, you can see those little drivers going blown apart, ripped apart or something. If not clipping the amplifier. Oh, crying out loud. Follow procedure. Follow the procedure. Just get the soundbar rubbish chip. It's just not going to do the same thing. Oh wow.
You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
I've got the surrounds engaged on this. I think I got them turned off. Let's go to. I got the what's it turned on below me. Oh yeah, it's one of the subs. It sounded like it was below me because of the frequency it's doing. Some of the frequencies sound like they're going up that way, some like going that way, and some, different frequencies move around in different areas. That was interesting. That was this JBL behind me, the sub TCB. I think my surrounds are muted because I'm not seeing them up there. Probably on mute on the so go into the the fuck is that? Speaker system, main speakers. Go into the what's it? Yeah, they're turned off. They're muted. There we go. That's better. Put them on. Exit. Wow. Need a tune up because I was messing with another movie, so I got to tune the aliens up. Got to tune it up. to left, total right, total light.
Ripley?
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of Nebraska.
Hicks, don't let him leave.
He ain't going anywhere.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately. You now have 15 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
I don't think I can use the CX. I don't think the CX is encoded on this. I don't think there's any CX encoded. What you talking about? What would I go for? What I would go for, you probably wouldn't be able to find it on eBay cheap. I would go for... Do you live... Okay, it's obviously you still live with your parents, so you've got a few years until maybe you move out and go somewhere, you leave the bird nest and you move, otherwise some people still live with their parents even to this day. There's no shame in it. It's just like watching that TV show, The Dynasty. Dun, 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 dun. Or they're all living in the same household, and you can see what's going on. They're all arguing, they're backstabbing each other. Oh my goodness. Oh, why don't they just, they got billions of dollars. Why don't they just go and move in their own house, and then they haven't got all this nonsense to deal with? Oh dear, that's if anyone's noticed the flaw in that TV show, bloody hell. That's why eventually I thought I'm going to go and leave the nest, and yeah, it's tough to make the move. Otherwise, I would guess your room that you're in is probably no bigger than mine. If not, it might be only a few feet. So, well, you're not going to find any JBL 46773. You're not going to find any of those on eBay UK unless they're in the USA. And the postage, well, that depends. You've got to ask the seller, hey, would you post that? Or you have to arrange the postal yourself. And, JBL 46738, they're very small, they're compact. They'll be more than bloody ideal for the home. More than ideal. If they can be sufficient for a 400-seat auditorium, then they'll be okay for the home. But they're ugly speakers. But you got them put them behind the projection screen, so you don't see them. You only hear the sound, feel the sound, hear and feel it. But they're very hard to find, those speakers, very rare. I personally preferably wanted JBL 4675A, but 46, and they had these at Twickenham Film Studio, and they were going pretty cheap. But when I did the measurement and think, crikey, it's just not going to fit with the parameters that I've got to fit into the room. If I didn't have a chimney breast here, there was no chimney breast, they would fit. They would still fit in the front, but one of the speakers is going to be partly some of the chimney breast is going to be in the way of the speaker, and that's not going to be a very good sounding thing. It's going to be very awkward. So I measured it many times over, and I thought there's just no way I could get 5 of those in. The bass cab will fit, but it's the horn. The horns are just a little bit, the bass cab's that wide. The horns are just a little bit wider, and they're about 3 foot square, with just about a meter or so long. So I'd have to bring the screen a little bit forward, just to accommodate those speakers. Otherwise, they were going cheap at the time. I thought, wow, I won't see them that cheap anywhere else again. Often on eBay USA, they're in the few about 1,600 or just a little bit over. So you can often sometimes buy them parts like the bass cab. It might not be loaded. You might have to get the bass drivers to load into it. You get the HF horn. Sometimes the HF horn on its own about £300. The compression driver might be about 150 or 200. And they are not lightweight. They are bloody extremely heavy. But once you put all that in, oh yeah, and tuned, that's of course if you know it. But if you don't know the speaker, and never heard it before, I don't think you should have it. My personal opinion, because you're not going to be able to set it up correctly, and if you miscorrect the crossover for the compression driver or anything, you'll knacker it, and but if someone gives you a guideline and shows you how to set it up, then yeah. Otherwise, the cinemas have got them. They have no idea. At first, they get a speaker and think, oh, we're changing this to this. They'll have it in and review it and see if they think the quality is okay and they like it. If they do, they'll go with it. I think that was the case with one time some JBL speakers being put into the cinema downtown. They reviewed them, they kind of liked them, and then they went with them. And they premiered with, I think, Lethal Weapon Part 3. Because they still had the existing speakers behind the screen. So they weren't going to pull them out because they were so huge. But the frequency response and everything on the requirements for them had fallen back, sort of thing. So they had to go with something that has been designed for, to improve. And I guess they fitted those speakers either somewhere between the other ones or on top of the bass cabs or on top of the cabs of the other speakers. There was another cinema downtown that also had existing speakers from the 1960s, but all they'd done was change the bass drivers in the original cab, and also change the HF horn. So they'd done away with that, and they put 2360 HF horns on the 1, 2, and 3, but not the other channels, because even though there were 5 behind the screen, they only used left, center, right. They could have used a 5-screen matrix and then done like what I do sometimes, and they could have done that, and the audience wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know. But I just wouldn't go back to having small speakers. They got limitations. You can fit a little speaker somewhere in a room, and how you fit it, and then you can make it sound big, but you've got to make sure the center also matches and make that sound big. Otherwise, it's tricky. But still, it's the rest of them the rest of it about the speaker, how it's going to perform, and trying to get this sort of loudness and that. You won't get anywhere near cinematic. And cinematic, well, it depends on the size of the auditorium. The larger it is, the more bigger the sound system's got to be to fill that size of the room. And you take the same drivers, same speakers, go into a smaller auditorium, and then you've got to scale the gain levels, the amplifier levels, EQ and all that, and scale it down for that size of room. Otherwise, I can make the speakers behind there sound that large down to that. Very easy. Just use the crossover and just make them small. And then it sounds like doesn't sound really engaging then. Doesn't just get some cinema speakers, but you don't want the big old ones. Oh my goodness, you wouldn't be able to fit those in the home. My crikey, you wouldn't even get it out the exit door of a cinema. You got to dismantle that speaker because it's like a flat pack. You got to dismantle it, unscrew it all, and then you can get it out the exit door. It's like sensor round speakers. Those things are built inside the auditorium. You wouldn't get it inside through the exit door. The damn things are huge. It's like those IMAX projectors. Once they built everything on the building, it's usually the last thing they kind of put in, more or less, and they got an opening somewhere on the roof or somewhere, and they got to get a crane and hoist the bloody ridiculous procedure, and then lower it in, and then flipping heck, you gotta be kidding. Oh, bloody IMAX projectors like a size of a Mini Cooper. You can't get it in any other way. You can't even get it through the exit doors. It wouldn't fit. I'm surprised if you can't break it down into parts and then assemble it. But they have the whole thing built, and it's all in a crate, and then they lower it in with a crane. From some videos I've seen, crazy. And usually the projection screen is brought in through a doorway or a special hatchway that goes into the auditorium, and it comes out from where there was once an IMAX downtown. They had a doorway that led to the auditorium, and they opened that, and then they put in this very large screen with a crew of maybe 20 or 30 people. And then they got to once they got it in and got it all in place, then they start to get it and raise it all up, and then lace it all up and tighten it all up. And then once that's in place, then they have this special machine I think they use to go up and down and go across, and it's spraying the screen. Oh, crikey. Yeah. That's a bit of a task, and people say they want an IMAX in their home. They mean a Limax. They mean a Limax, because it wouldn't be an IMAX, it'd be a Limax. IMAX is like 80 feet or something wide by about 60 feet high or something. That's taller than the house. You could probably put the screen outside and do a projection on it. You can't put it inside. It wouldn't fit. Otherwise, you could say you got an IMAX in your room, providing the screen goes from up to the ceiling, over to the walls, and down to the floor almost. And you can see, but it looks very weird. It's very, it's very weird shape. And then you got it's very weird shape. Looks like a glorified 4:3 ratio, just on steroids. Oh dear. You just got to keep watching. You got to keep watching the eBay out there. You got to watch it UK and maybe watch it overseas, France, Germany. Go on their eBay site, because sometimes the item might not show up on the UK site, and you got to check on the other sites. Oh, that looks good there on Aliens. The blue, what's it there? That looked pretty good there. So I'm not seeing any issues with the picture. No no weird frequency flicker in the image like I was seeing with one other guy doing a laser. He had a faulty laser that he knew was absolutely faulty, and it was given a strange frequency flicker. I'm thinking maybe you just need a test disc to set these things up with the frequency, the waveform, so I put an oscilloscope waveform signal, megahertz, and you just got to check on the oscilloscope that is the correct waveform that you're seeing in the diagram. If it's not, then you've got to adjust it until it's on the correct frequency. You've also got to have a frequency counter to make sure you're on the correct frequency, because something might have got tweaked or what, a lot of things inside the laser display I don't think you should tweak or move unless you know what you're adjusting. I was thinking if I add video plus video, it would increase the output video signal level. Kind of like they use two projectors when they're high definition or 4K. They use 2K plus 2K and then overlap the images, and then it increases the resolution. You got to bear in mind with video, there's a voltage going on that, and otherwise the signal looks okay. I'll try the if I where the HQ is on this, there should be a HQ button. If there's not, I've definitely got the wrong remote. I can see 16.9 on it, but I don't think that's 16.9. I think that might be for one of the other Laserdisc players. Maybe this is the 2850, or no, 2950. It's got 69 on there, but if I press it, it does 69 on there. Okay. I can't see where the what's it is on there. It's just CX. So I press it, but it's not doing anything because there's no CX encoding on this PAL Laserdisc. It might be on an NTSC one. I think CX is is reserved for NTSC. I can't remember. Can't see where the other button is for the. I think you got to press that on the actual Laserdisc player itself. Otherwise, this remote here for the other Pioneer. Now I remember. If I go through the it might be on the hang on, display. Hang on, just trying to remember. If I press display again, no, it just turns off. Doesn't do anything there. Otherwise, there's a HQ button on. Oops, strobing. It's a HQ thing on here, and I can't tell if it's. I think it's on standard at the moment. It looks okay. I'm just going to try and tune up the sound on this. Yeah. Let's turn those down a bit. Oh yeah, that's sounding different. Oh wow. Let's get those There's the level. Wow. Oops. Yeah, oh yeah, that works. Oh, let's go in the opposite direction. Let's try that again. That's okay there. Let's try the jog shuttle. Jog shuttle seems to be having a glitch. Use the, what's it there? Hold it down for a few seconds and it should take, oh no. It's probably not like the other laser display where you hold the thumb down on the button for a moment and then release it. No, this one when you release it, it plays. Otherwise, the other one, hold it down for a few seconds, then you can take your thumb off, and then it's still visually searching through. That seems to be going okay.
There's still time.
In 19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of the...
Just do some trick play on it, see if it works okay.
She's alive. There's still time. She's alive.
Ripley,
I don't want to hear about it, Bishop. She's alive. There's still
in
time.
19 minutes, this area is going to be a cloud of vapor the size of
Seems
the...
okay. Seems okay. Apart from when it gets up to side B. Bit of a glitch around there. I wouldn't be surprised if I put a disc on and see if I see any weird flicker or something. I wouldn't be surprised because I need a disc to align it. I need a disc to align that, so otherwise it looks very gritty. Looks very gritty for a transfer, very gritty. It's like almost like watching 35mm, except no Q dots because it's probably an interpositive. It's nice and gritty. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's so sexy that is. Wow. What's the pause? Where's the pause on this? Crikey. See what the still frame's like. Oh, that's so sexy. That's working okay, that feature there. Wow. Let's pause. Zero function. Let's see zero function. What's that? What that does. Yeah, it's working good. It's working good, that, I guess. It's the frame by frame, step by step, yeah. Forward, backwards, step by step. Oh, that's so gritty. It looks real. Just squint my eye a little bit and it's like, wow. Wow. Wow, that's a good nice bit of photography there. Oh yeah, what's it like on the flame thing there? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, wow. See all the little detail inside the where it's starting up. It's a good PAL transfer. That's a good transfer. Actually, the transfer would probably be the same on the NTSC, except I could get one transfer that's got PAL. No, not PAL. Analog and PCM audio. Oh, look at that color on that flame. Wow. 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 Brilliant. Brilliant. It works. Barely. A laserdisc. Barely playable. Dun 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 dun. We got the technology. Ugh. Oh, I just squint my eye and it looks like better than UHD. Oh. So what they're going to do with the UHD, turn down the brightness so much until it looks too damn dark and you can't see the shadow very well and all this, crying out loud. I can see aliens crawling around on this blooming movie. I see them crawling around. See all the dark shadow, all the, you know. The only other thing that hasn't got on this is a cinema mode function, which is like kind of like a brightness control. So, yeah, yeah. Notch it down a bit. Maybe I'll try turn the HQ on. I can see what that part of that image looks like. Let's just wind it back a bit. Okay. You can see it looks like that. And turn that HQ on. Yeah, all my moggies are getting comfortable. Where the heck is it? I think it's there. Oh yeah, it's turned on. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Marginally, that's not bad. That's not bad. Yeah, almost similar to the other Pioneer. Might be the same circuit technology. That's not too bad, that. That's not too bad. Whew. Wow.
Attention, emergency. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
Still prefer the 909.
To reach minimum safe distance.
I think the buttons might be a little bit iffy on that, a little bit stiff or something.
Attention. To reach minimum safe distance.
Just yeah. Okay, that's right.
Attention, emergency. Safe distance. Minimum distance.
Mm.
evacuate immediately. You now have 14 minutes to reach minimum safe distance.
Let's try side A and B.
Hudson, tracker online. Invite to the buddy. 40 meters in, bearing 221. There should be a stairwell. Check, got it. What's up, level 3? Let's go. You got the point. Hits, watch some tails. Nice and easy. Check those corners. Check those corners.
Watch your spacing.
All right, you heard the man. Don't bunch up. Stay loose.
Your transmission's showing a lot of breakup.
Probably getting some interference from the structure. Those lights.
Next one down. And proceed on a 216.
Oh, Roger, that's a 216.
Seriously, I'm put some pictures of
I'm not making that out too well. What is it, Hudson?
I only work here.
This is Ethan Hunt. Go secure. Designator. Bravo. Echo 1-1. Oh dear.
You've been in on talking to yourself too long, haven't you? You go fucking la la.
La la, yes. Yes.
How are you? You good?
Exhausted.
You had your hair cut again?
Negatory. Just
I've been flicking on and off on your videos.
I'm just exhausted.
You still not been to bed? Did you go to bed when I spoke to you this morning?
Yes, I did.
Oh, good lad.
Very,
Got
very,
up.
I think 6.
So you're up all night tonight then, aren't you?
Yeah, ha ha ha. Very funny.
You know, so you got, what did you get done? It's 9. You got your 8 hours then? 9 hours
About approximately, yes. Yeah, about approximately, yeah. Very awkward because I was still thinking how to correct it, how to get it working. It was awkward.
What time did you ring me? About 9:15, wasn't it?
I think it was after 9 o'clock.
Was it after 9? Was it? No, it can't have been. It can't have been because I had Phil text me after you rang me.
Oh, just look at your log time
So I
on
was
your.
trying to get
Just
back
look
to
at the
sleep.
log time on your phone. That's it. You look at your log time.
And yeah, then he messaged me again. Didn't answer. I need to share like this. I fucking phoned him. He just to tell me he's just had a fucking prostate exam and he's fucking.
No.
He stuck two fingers up his ass. He said, I'm definitely not fucking gay.
Oh no. Poor Phil. Poor Phil.
He's had the old fucking fingers up the back.
Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, it made me fucking chuckle, yeah.
Well, pass on that. I'll pass on that.
Yeah, check the old prostate.
I had low blood pressure again this morning.
No, I didn't get back to sleep.
You didn't?
No, I didn't get. I thought, fuck it. I spoke to him, so I just got up. I thought, fuck it, I'll get up. So I got up, and then I had an appointment with a solicitor at 3 o'clock, and I was here about 1. And I thought, I'll just have a little snooze now. It's an hour's kip. As soon as I went to try to go to sleep, Jack rang me. Then I fucking hung up from him, and then Matthew rang me. By the time I finished with him, I thought, fuck it, I can't. So I didn't even get a kip this afternoon.
Oh, okay.
I just sat here.
Okay, sorry.
No, you're right. Okay. So you got your latest disc fixed now? Stuff's all out, all working up, running, fucking.
It's about probably somewhere about in the plus 90 range. Not 100%, but somewhere in the plus 90 range.
What, like 92%?
Well, it could be anywhere in the plus 90. It's just.
You don't sound too happy about it.
It's just when the laser. I managed to get the laser to turn around now, so. But that was a problem. That was a bit of a. It was like something doesn't want me to get it fixed, and their forces at work. I had this little plastic thing that was on the other laser disc part. It was on the other one that was kind of faulty, and I had to. I remember watching a video where someone was talking and mentioning, and he said you got to take this plastic bit off and move it onto the other part. So I'd done that, and and then it's got 2 little springs on it, yeah. And guess what happens? It's in my hand. I'm just adjusting it, and it's bing. One spring goes flying around in the kitchen. I don't know where it's landed. It could have landed anywhere. I managed to find the other spring on the floor and a little bit of plastic. I managed to put that back together. It's only got 1 spring, but the laser's managing to turn round. Because it was like watching a roller coaster ride. And I'm thinking, oh, is this going to make it, or is it going to come loose and get jammed? I'm going to have to strip it all down, get in there again. Oh, it was like watching a roller coaster ride. It had me really tense. I was like biting my fingernails. Is it going to work? Oh, because it's a fragile part. The laser itself, the mechanism, if that got cracked or damaged or scratched, then that thing's going to be useless. So it got onto the top side of the disc, but when it gets to some part near to the edge of the disc where the program is ending on the disc, it starts having little skipping. It starts, the digits are going 1, 2, 3, 4, and then it goes back a few seconds. And I think, okay, it needs to have an alignment done to it. I need a special laser disc. That's called a test disc, where I can align it and connect.
Oh, a laser disc.
Yeah, it's a test disc.
You get one.
It's a service engineered disc. They're very rare and very hard to find.
Looked on eBay.
Well, I've looked. They're very rare and they don't hardly show up. So they're extremely rare.
So where would you find them to?
Well, eBay is one place you just got to keep the eyes peeled. Just got to keep your eyes peeled. Or you do a search on the Google to see if anyone else is selling it, except they're not selling it on eBay, they're just selling it on a different site. So it's extremely rare. It's extremely rare.
Marketplace is normally pretty good as well, you know.
What?
Facebook Marketplace.
Well, anywhere. But I think Facebook is probably almost going to be zero. So it's Google. It's Google. It's just checking. That's where I got the spare Laserdisc part from. I had to do a search and I found it on a different website. No, I found it on a different website. I found the spare part on a different website, so I bought it. It's already installed. So the service Laserdisc is very hard to find. Once I've got that, I've got an oscilloscope.
Can't you put a forum out for it?
No, I'm not doing a shout out. I'm not doing a shout out or anything, because then you do a shout out and then everybody knows what you're after, and then it goes into a panic like bloody Titanic, and then everybody else is on top of it and they want to grab it as well. So it's going to go into a frenzy. I'd rather not talk about it out loud, because everybody then knows what I'm after and they want it. So, because there's not many people or service engineers around now. They're few and far between, John. They're few and far between now with service engineers. They service other things now. So it's amateurs like me and other people. We're desperate to keep these things still going, because you get theatrical sound. You get, wow, I'm watching Aliens on PAL Laserdisc, and it's almost better than watching UHD. The other thing is, like I say, I've got an oscilloscope, so I can connect it to the motherboard, the main board on the Laserdisc player, but I also need a frequency counter to make sure. So when you got the test disc and you got the waveform, it's got a waveform to look for on the, and it's got to be on the exact same frequency, megahertz. It's got to be on a specific megahertz frequency, just to make sure it's spot on. So these are tricky things to align. But I've been in and out that thing like, whoa, you know how you say I'm rough handling sometimes, I'd have thought, oh no, this thing's not going to work, because of the way I've been in and out that player. It's so precision. And it's amazing. It almost plays better than a VHS, except it's not recording. It's almost playing better, more durable than a VHS player. But I'm not going to use that Laserdisc player much, because I use the other one mostly. I use the other one, but I've got 3 of them there now. But wow, the aliens, the aliens, the aliens, the aliens, the aliens. What's it? The aliens. Aliens. What's it? Aliens. Oh, yeah, the aliens. Aliens. Mostly. guess we're not leaving now. I'm sorry, Newt. It's not your fault. Wow, the aliens. I'm sorry, but we can't arbitrarily exterminate these alien species. Oh, yeah, right, sure. Oh, game over, man. Oh, no, it's an alien. Wow, it's brilliant. I guess we're not leaving now. I'm sorry, Newt. It's not sorry. It ain't your fault.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over. What the fuck are we gonna do now? What are we gonna do?
Maybe we could build a fire, sing a couple of songs, huh? Why don't we try that?
We better get back, because it'll be dark soon, and they mostly come at night. Mostly.
Oh, wow. Wow, that shot there. Wow, it's just like the first Alien movie where the cat's looking out the spacecraft, looking over the alien planet horizon and the star, the sun in the background. Wow, that's pretty neat. Yeah. Wow, it still works, this movie. Still works. So I've got another Star Trek First Contact on the way, because the other one's got a bit of the Borg Queen. She was doing her ice skating routine on the laser disc. She got high marks. She did. She got highest marks for that figure circle. Spot on. Oh dear, that pisses me off. That does. How I didn't see that happen. Just a piece of plastic, a tiny flexible piece of plastic. It left that scratch on it. Oh, that's like walking by up to your car and some motherfuckers put a scratch on your car. You'd see it, wouldn't you? It'd just stick out, wouldn't it? And it'd think, cheeky motherfucker, where are they? Oh, pisses me off, that does. Anyway, that's something that happens, and then, okay, in the future, if I was doing anything, I'll make sure, check that there's nothing in the way that can touch that disc, because it's got to be absolutely free. The laser is only millimeters away from the disc. Millimeters. Wow, the colors on this alien still look great. The colors on it. A little bit noisy, the picture, a little bit noisy. It's got what you call laser rot, but it's minor. It's very minor. Otherwise, bad laser rot on an analog audio. It sounds like being on the CB radio. You get this noise. It overmodulates the soundtrack because it goes so high because of the noise on the Everybody keeps asking me, do I stream and do I do this? I say no, I don't stream. I don't care for Netflix or even Amazon. Hardly watch it. Have you? I guess you've watched the Indiana Jones. Have you? Have you watched it? Or are you boycotting it, John?
No, what's this? The latest one, is it?
The Dial of Destiny with Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh yeah, I see it there. I could have watched it, but I didn't.
No, I've not even bothered. It's $13.99 on Amazon, and I would rather spend that on cat food.
It's on Disney Plus.
On Amazon, it'll be to watch it now. It'll be probably January, February. Probably watch it now. Yeah.
We're not free, but I subscribe to it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be interested in watching it for free.
Come round and watch it.
No, I could watch it here. I'm not going to. I could have watched Barbie the other night, but I'm not interested. No, I'm not interested in Barbie. She's so fantastic. She's so plastic. Barbie, Barbie, Barbie. Let's get Barbie. Let's get Barbie. Oh yeah. When's the Action Man version coming out? Dun dun dun. Eagle eyes. And the $6 million man. Yeah, when are those action figure things going to come out? Otherwise, they should have done an alternate version to Barbie where she's actually the Barbie doll and everyone's a doll animated in the movie. They could have done an alternate version rather than live action. They could have done several sort of things.
Not a sort of film I'd want to watch.
No.
I
No.
watched the George Foreman movie. George Foreman is.
Yeah, I know he's a boxer.
Yeah.
He went against Muhammad Ali.
Lost against Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, he went. Yeah.
Is it the Rumble in the
Jungle.
And he beat Joe Lewis.
Oh.
Frazier.
Oh yeah. Yeah, those names sound familiar, but I don't know what the latest ones are because I don't follow it. So yeah, those names sound familiar from the 70s and 80s.
Tyson Fury.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, nibbling, biting. He's into finger licking ears, isn't he?
You've got AJ as well.
No, I don't know that. And there's the other boxer, like middle late. He lives in England, I think. He lives on the south coast. He does, up at near Portsmouth, I think, or somewhere. He always had this posh accent. Mostly during the 90s. He's a retired boxer now. That's it, Chris Eubank. That's it. He lives on the south coast.
His son fights, doesn't he?
Oh, that's right. Yes. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did hear something about that. Yeah. Kind of runs in the family, I guess. Yeah. And who was the Irish one? He was like. That's it. Yeah. Wow, you're pretty good on these, aren't you? That's it. That was during the 90s, wasn't it? Late 80s, 90s.
You're thinking of Barry McGuigan.
Oh, okay. Well, they're all retired now, aren't they?
No, thing is, Andy Joshua.
No, I don't know that one.
He's now Tyson Fury. He's now. Then you've got Tommy Fury.
No.
Then you've got these ones, Logan Paul and Logan Paul and his brother.
Logan Paul. He sounds like someone that's on YouTube.
Yeah, he is.
He is?
Guy, yeah. He's been trying to break it. Him and his brother. Yeah, we're both on YouTube. Paul and what's his brother's name?
Why are you always sat in the dark there?
Sat in the dark.
Bloody hell, this screen's got no brightness on it, for crying out loud.
It's ambient lighting. I've got ambient lighting.
Oh right, yeah, but bloody hell, it make you sat there in the dark shadow. I can barely see you.
That's it. See, I stay in the shadows.
You're on stealth mode. You're like the Predator. You blending in with the surroundings, and then you got that red laser. It comes on.
I work in the shadows.
Yeah, you work in the shadows. Yeah, the Shadow Man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're not bad on all the names there for all those boxes. You're not bad there on that. You'd do pretty well on a game show, I think.
Ask me about Formula 1 then.
Well, yeah, okay. I don't know anything about it, but you'd do pretty well on those game quiz shows. Yeah.
I haven't got a bad general knowledge.
Yeah, give it a try. It's either, you either you come out with a few K on it or.
I might do a pub quiz.
Oh yeah. Do you go to the pub quiz?
I've done a few pub quizzes. It's a nice social evening.
Yeah.
Get a group, you go down the pub and you join a quiz, and then they call out the questions. You put your answers down and stick it.
Oh yeah. You got the heating on?
Yeah, I haven't got on hot.
I think I turned mine off, and I'm pretty sure it's turned off. Turned it off a couple of hours ago. Still feels warm in this room. Bloody hell! The humidity in this room is almost down to 50%. 52% in this room. It's pretty dry. Say again? Well, obviously a little bit higher because it's a little bit more moisture, and but yeah, it's getting very dry. Yeah. Yeah, well, at least they're not sticking their fingers up my arse. Thousand fingers. Oh, gosh, my goodness, go. Oh, dear, poor Phil.
Especially if they've come out the back row, there's a good chance that women have been fingered on them seats, actually. I've fingered loads of girls on the seats.
So what should I do? Go around sniffing the seat? I wouldn't know the.
Probably already have.
I wouldn't know the difference. I wouldn't know the difference. I might as well just get my cat to sniff around it.
It's been a few years, hasn't it?
Nah, wouldn't notice.
Well, how old are they? Probably 30 years old. Everything you've got is fucking 30 years old.
No, these seats would have been in an Odeon cinema during up to probably. I've had these seats. Hang on, let me roughly about 10 years. So, I'd say they would have been installed in an Odeon probably maybe late 1999 or very early 2000 or somewhere, and they kept them in for a few years, and then they renovated the auditorium. Otherwise, these were cheap. I don't need those big ones that you like, because they use animal skin and shit, and I don't like that.
They don't.
No, there's a manufacturer out there. There's a manufacturer out there that's very popular. These are very overrated seats. They're very overrated, but they are Italian, and they're using animal skin and shit. And there's a lot of people that are not happy with that. There's a lot of people yelling out.
You don't want to be sitting in my car then, do you?
No, I don't think they'd be doing that.
My car's leather.
No.
All my seats are leather in my car.
Leather, no. I don't care as long as it. I don't care if it's a seat, as long as it's not animal. I don't like that, John.
But where do you think leather comes from?
I don't like it. I don't like talking about it. I don't like discussing it. I don't like discussing it.
A lot of man-made stuff now. Everything used to be leather. Your shoes, mate, your shoes you wear on your feet. What are they made from?
They're all,
animal hide?
no, it's all synthetic. It's all it's not none of that. I don't like discussing it, John. It's cruel. I don't like it. It's nasty. I don't like talking about it. Only arseholes that buy seats like that and they know what they're buying and they brag and all this blah blah blah. I don't like those sort of type of people.
I used to have a leather couch.
Yeah, well, there's nothing proud about it. It's nothing. There's nothing to be proud about having that. It's come from an animal. It's come from an animal, a creature that had a soul, a conscience. It's not nice. That's like it'd be like saying we're making this from human skin and all that, and then
You
think
eat ham, you eat tuna. You can't be doing that. You can't be doing that. You can't say one thing and then do another. I think
you don't see lots of pictures with arseholes standing next to a tuna fish or something posing. I've never.
Sharks and fucking whales.
Oh, that's those little small little fishing trip shit things. No, I'm talking about big things. I'm talking about the big stuff. You know what? You know, John, and you would not like those people.
Kill the dolphins to get the blue tuna. Actually, kill the dolphins. They're such a lovely animal. They've helped humans. They've fucking helped humans. Dolphins. They kill them to get to the tuna. Cunts.
Yeah.
I don't drink a lot of milk. Do you drink much milk?
Negatory.
I don't drink a lot of milk either.
I haven't touched milk now in nothing to do with I just haven't touched milk now in crikey 5 years, 6 years.
I only have milk in my tea and a little bit in the mashed potato.
Okie dokie, but not like pouring a glass. Not pouring a glass. Maybe if you pour your milk into a glass and put some ice cubes in there, it might be a little bit of texture different. You know, the Baileys, the cream Baileys. That's nice with ice cube. Because usually I just pour it in the glass as it is, and I kind of like don't like it. It's like ugh.
Always have it with ice cubes, mate.
Yeah. That.
Got to.
Yeah. Otherwise, I always pour it straight into a glass, and I don't like it. And I thought I tried it last night with ice cube, and it was way better with ice cube.
Oh, fucking much better.
What's the ice cube really doing? It's changing the chemical change flavor of the.
Chilling the temperature. It's just a temperature change of it.
Yeah.
To make it more creamy, doesn't it?
I don't know about creamy. It was just way better. That's all I can put it down to. It was just way better than.
Takes the harshness out of the whiskey, doesn't it?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's what you taste when you drink it warm.
Yeah, I haven't got much liqueur left. I've only got
Get out the fridge.
I only got about that much left in the bottle, so.
You should put it in your fridge, mate.
I never thought about putting that in the fridge. I'll probably take the bottle.
Much better.
Oh yeah. Like have an extra. Because they mostly come out at night. Mostly. I've probably got a face hugger inside it. I'll crack it and suddenly attacked by a xenomorph. Yeah, I'll see how that Bailey's is in a few hours. I'll just try and finish this little pineapple juice with ice cubes in it. Oh, cheeky bugger magic tonight. Oh, crikey. Try to jump up and grab the spaghetti bolognese out of the. Oh, dear. Bear's okay. He's okay with his watch. I put his harness on. Over his. So I've got to take that off in the moment, and I'll just give a wet tissue and wipe his wound. See how it looks, and then put the harness back on, because the harness there is preventing him to scratch the wound. Otherwise, it'll just get worse and worse. Otherwise, he was a good boy. He was laying on the bed with me today, nicely, calm. But not on my. He jumps on that, gets near there. He jumps on there, but he won't lay on me. Yeah.
So how comes he laid on me then?
Maybe he could smell something on you, or
Like what?
anything. Like they say. Like what you said. They got hyper smell sense, and maybe it was just generally a different person. I know when I had my cousin around and her husband, and I don't think I recall Bear sitting on them. No, he walked near them, but he didn't sit or lay on them. Maybe it's I don't know.
Can you do this?
I can't do this because you're in the shadow. I can't see anything.
Listen. Can you do this? That's it. Let's say do that and say Bear. And a really.
Yeah, I do that sometimes.
Bring your options down.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, I do that.
Get to it.
He's in the kitchen at the moment. He's preoccupied. He's waiting for the biscuits. So he's not gonna, cats don't do that, John. Always, they don't respond unless I got some food in my hand, and they'll come up to me. Yeah, but it's useless. A dog, yeah, would. But cats are not interested. Oh, how they're gonna get all the power, man? They're an animal.
Newt, stay close.
They're gonna get all the power, man. They're an animal. Killed the power.
For a goddamn percentage.
They killed the power.
All right, we wasted. No offense.
No! Damn percentage.
All right, we wasted. No offense.
No! Gotta go back.
Word.
They cut the power.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals.
They cut the power.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. How could they cut the power, man? They're animals.
I want you two with trackers checking the
Move.
corners.
Move.
Norman, watch Burke.
Wow. How can they cut the power? They're animal. I prefer the other laserdisc player. It's got a nice picture picture mode thing on the thing. Got like a cinema mode. It's like a brightness control. It makes it a little bit darker, or it makes it a little bit brighter, the image. I got to turn the brightness down on the OLED on this, so yeah, I've got to turn it back up because it's at least I can turn it up, the brightness. You get all these UHD discs, 4K and that. Oh my goodness gracious! Sometimes they turn in the video transfer. They turn down the brightness so much, which is your black level, and then it looks way dark. And then you try to turn your brightness up. It's useless. The damn OLED, the project, it's completely useless because they ruined the transfer. Here it's okay. You know, if I want it a little bit darker, yeah, I'll just take the brightness back up a little bit, balance the level. So I'm pretty sure this laserdisc player might have a slight difference in the color and the values, but it's having a test disc, put a test disc in the player and check the values on each player to see if there are differences in the color frequency value. It's a little bit too saturated in color in red, so it looks a little bit too hot. I need to soften it down, turn the color down a bit on it. Yeah, that's getting better. So it looked like they look like lobsters boiling in water. Even though they got this red light, the emergency lighting's turned on, the emergency lighting. But they look like boiling lobsters boiling in water. Oh, this is This movie creeped the heck out of me when I saw it at the cinema. It creeped the bloody hell out of me. I saw those blimmin' things crawling down. Whoa, they look like gigantic ants. You know, you remember those movies in the 1970s, John? Was it the giant ant invasion or something? Yeah, it was like gigantic. Oh, that creeped me out when I saw that at the cinema. Oh God, couldn't watch that again. It creeped me out. Oh, because you know when you see during the summertime, you see the smaller type ant, and then you see the slightly ones that are a little bit larger.
Oh yeah, you get all different types of ants, can't you? Is it a bullet ant? They're fucking huge. They are fucking
bullet
big.
ant.
Bullet ants.
Well, never heard of that one before.
Yeah.
Are they in the UK?
I don't know, maybe.
Bullet ant. My goodness. Of course, what's the deadly? What's the deadly ant? Is it a black ant? A type of?
They're stinging ants.
Oh, that's it, stinging ant. Yeah.
There's quite a few different species of ant.
Crikey.
Flying ants.
Oh yeah, flying ants is what scared me quite a bit, especially when you're on a bike and you're going through the damn things getting in your hair. One, you know, you got to be careful it don't get in your mouth. So you got to wear a wasset on a gear when you get. It's when you go. It's when they flying around. It's when they come out. And they start flying around. I think it's the temperature or something, and then they just get attracted, and they're just all over it. Otherwise, you don't see them all the time. It's something to do with the temperature, I think.
Yeah.
Some change in the temperature.
What time we got there, Ashley?
It's past midnight. Okay. All right. Yeah, you get some Z and.
Oh, it's 25 past 12.
My clock. I'll be going to bed in the AM hour, but I don't know when.
Probably about 6-ish, I should imagine.
Yeah, and I'll be up at what, 6 o'clock? Okay.
Good night.
Night. Bishop, how are we doing? 18 minutes. Is it 18 minutes?
Do you read me? Come in, over. The ship is on its way. ETA, 16 minutes.
16 minutes. It's almost getting down to about one reel of film. Or 20 minutes or so. Okay, I'm going to put aliens in the other layer because the difference in the color, I'm trying to work it out because the brightness of the colors. Just go back and find a kind of scene in the movie where they cut the power and all the standard lighting goes off and then goes to red emergency lighting. But I'm just looking at the set the brightness levels at a certain level, and I'll switch the disc over into the other player because the other laserdisc player's got a brightness, a cinema mode. They call it a cinema mode. It's just a prefixed filter that turns it, make it a little bit darker, and then you turn it, and it looks standard level brightness and the image. But this player doesn't have that sort of feature on it. It's got a HQ feature which just mildly improves the sharpness of the image. All right, set the brightness at 60 there. Leave the contrast. Just turn up the color refraction a little bit. It looks a little bit too reddish. I'll just go back to where so I can see the background, the detail, and the blacks and such that's on the film. Okay, I'm going to flip that over into the other player. See what it looks like. If I can memorize the coloring there. Wow. Yeah. You all right there, Bit? Let's just have a look at your wound there, Bear. Tissue, a little bit of water. So have a look at your wound on there, Bear. Let's give that a little clean. Where is it? There it is. I think it's there, isn't it? Where is it? Can't find it. Hold still, Bear. Hold still. Can't find where it is. It's under your fur, isn't it? I can't see it. But I think it's healing. Anyway, so I'll just leave it there, sweetie. I'll just leave it there. Put that on there again. I just can't find where it is. But it looks like it's okay there. It looks like it's okay. Just leave the harness on there, all right? Okay. Seemed okay there. Maybe I should put some lighting in here, like oh yeah, I can. I could put the other light on. How could I kill the pill, man? They're animals. Oh, clear sky. It's not cold tonight. Bit of humidity. A little bit of humidity out there. So a little bit of humidity and vapor on. It's not as cold, chilly out there tonight as clear sky. Be ideal for astronomy. Yeah, up here. Should be that one there. There we go. Select the two. Should be that. Okay. So aliens versus the okay. So I've got to search through to that scene. Where is it? Crikey. Probably about 40 minutes, I guess. Oh, pretty close, pretty close. Okay. Not synced on the audio.
It's really sad.
Okay, there I am.
It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them bucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we wasted. No offense. It's really sad. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them bucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
Working.
All right, we wait. This is so nuts. I mean, listen to what you're saying. It's paranoid delusion. It's really sad.
Put that in standard mode.
It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them bucking each other
It does
over
look.
for a goddamn
It does
percentage.
look a fraction.
It's pathetic.
Does look a fraction difference in the brightness.
You don't see them bucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
Looks a fraction.
All right, we wasted. No offense.
No! He's gotta go back. They cut the power.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to. All right, we wasted. No offense.
No! He's gotta go back. They cut the power.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to.
No! He's gotta go back. They cut the power.
What do you mean they cut the power? How could they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to with trackers checking the corridors. Move. I want you to with trackers checking the corridors. Move. Animals. I want you to with trackers checking the corridors. Move.
Gorman, watch Burke.
I got it.
Newt, stay close.
I'll go inside.
Anything?
The only thing can't engage on the other laserdisc player on the 909 and probably the 919. Can't engage the CX. I think there's only a few laserdiscs that might have CX. I'm not sure if Star Wars PAL Laserdisc has got CX. Some have encoding on it and some don't. Most of the NTSC discs have that encoded, but very rare. I'm pretty sure PAL Laserdisc is Star Wars pan and scan, with partly the opening or partly is in stretched scope anamorphic, because it's very stretched at the opening when you see the Star Destroyer, because it's almost full frame scope except it's stretched. Of course, if you adjust it and then project it, but it's only for a brief moment. I think a little bit they do that on Star Trek Wrath of Khan on the PAL Laserdisc. The same with the NTSC pan and scan one. The opening is in scope, and then it just widens out or zooms in slightly on the image, and then you pan and scan the image. Q dots in the corner as well on the print. I'm seeing a little bit of what's it here, a little bit of a wavy frequency on this. A little wavy frequency. So I need a service laserdisc test disc. I need a service one. And with the service manual. And then I need a frequency counter. Now I can connect it up to the oscilloscope and then check the waveform is on the correct megahertz frequency, all the alignment and everything on side A, side B when the laser's moving wherever, and just check to see if everything's spot on. Oh, look at those aliens. They're creepy. My goodness. Those things are creepy. Get them. Get them. Okay. Just trying to think of a way to convert the audio on the analog. Get the signal noise ratio better. It's the same issues when you have a microphone or you do recordings, and for an audio mixer, and how the how the gain levels are set, where the master fader set, where the other additional faders are set, and how to minimize signal, how to minimize noise, and how to get more signal in, whatever, into it with less noise, so it's not noticeable. So I'll just try and think what is out there available that could because I thought so, like an advanced Storm Audio would have all these features on it, like a signal gating, or any other crazy thing I can think of is stick some Dolby SR. Dolby SR would be a little bit overkill. Maybe Type A noise reduction, and connecting several probably Dolby 3.6, I think they're called 3.6.3 or 3.6.0s, A-type noise reduction module, and have a few of those rigged up into the system. So if I pause the movie, mute the sound, I can see the signal noise on there. I can see the signal noise. Mute that. That signal noise has gone down by a portion. I'll mute that and that there. Mute. Yeah. So it does just to kind of get that signal noise ratio down on the analog. What things are out there available that are cheap and would work? Otherwise, it's looking at the problem on the SDDS and trying to work it out there. It's the balanced signal. It's getting the signal balanced in some way because it's unbalanced. It's only ground and positive going on there. Can connect the other wires on, but it's tricky because I want to make sure the signal doesn't feed back, does some sort of feedback and cause some sort of strange distortion or clipping, sound, noise. Otherwise, I just want to get the signals, get that kind of hiss sound and kind of get it. All right, that's it, sorted. Try and get that thing down. Otherwise, the audio output, I can't get any more audio output from the analog. I can't boost it up on here because once the levels go up on the input on here up to 0, it's going to start distorting. Otherwise, it's getting that, above. But I got to work it out because the signal noise on the soundtrack level will pass out, but it's when muting on there on the system, muting, signal noise goes down. But the soundtrack is still passing through, not a problem. It's going over that sick noise, so the noise is there and the soundtrack's going over it a little bit. But if the dynamic ranges go down quiet on the mix, then it lifts this level with the noise, then you start noticing the noise slightly. And it's just getting the noise down and getting the soundtrack level a little bit up here, even when it's on the when the softer dynamics, and getting the softer dynamics up here so it masks. We'll do a masking effect. It's just working these things out. Because otherwise the noise of the frequency, put it on an RTA analyzer and you can actually see where it is. And then you've got to get that lowered, minimize it. Oh, this is a side change coming up on the disc. Oh yeah, it's a side change coming up. Hold the finger down for a bit and it just starts searching through. On the other laser display, it doesn't do that. As soon as you take your finger off the wasset, it resumes normal play, so it doesn't hold it down and keeps searching through. I mean, the 909 is not too bad. I don't know what the 919 is like. It's probably more or less the same. I think one laser disc player multi-combo can play DTS sound output, but no one uses that now. No one uses that. Not unless they've still got one of the late and they haven't changed their player. And they still got, and yes, they use it, but then I don't use. I use the other players to play DTS on a DVD. I haven't even played DVD DVD DTS. I haven't even played that in quite a while. Gosh. There's only a few DVDs I've got DTS, ES, or. Yeah. We didn't miss anything. See, they're pretty sure they didn't miss anything. They're trying to align their laser disc. We didn't miss anything. Something in the plans. You see. All right. The aliens. This would be great if it had below surround, and when the aliens will start coming from below the floor, in where the camera angle is, depending where the camera angle is, and and that, you can have certain sounds like aliens coming from an alien coming from over there, and then an alien coming from behind me, underneath, below me, or an alien slightly in front of me coming from below surround. When they come from the floor and then the ceiling. I could be a consultant on that sort of thing, because to say where it should be or where, because I'll be looking at the continuity of the picture, where the performers are, where the camera, where the camera is, like where they're, like they'll start walking back in a set, aren't they? A slightly wide shot angle. All of them there. So, the camera's at a certain angle. The floor is below, the ceiling's above, but partly you see the ceiling. It's very difficult sometimes, because it's like I got the camera there, but you can't see the ceiling unless I tilt the camera upward, and you see the ceiling, or then go that way, but you can't really see the floor. Actually, you can, slightly behind me. But if I get the angle at that angle, you can't really see the floor until I go at that angle, and then go at that angle, and then this angle, and then pan and tilt round, and then you got close-up shots, like, if I'm walking around, it's close up. Obviously, my feet are below me, and there'll be aliens there as well, mostly. Yeah. Because you've got to put all the performers' footsteps in there and create believability, like holographic sound. Like, it seems like, wow. Kind of like how they used to do those film mixes back with those Cinerama ones and directional dialogue panning. You got to take that practice of mixing, and well, which they kind of applied more or less to Gravity. Take that sort of stylist of Gravity design, but yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, that's creepy. Oh, gosh. Well, damn. You need an exterminator to get rid of those. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's okay. They're not coming in to eat you. They're just coming in to grab you, drag you back, and stick a bloody face hugger on your face. Oh, nice. Ah. Hmm. Let's go to computer. Switch the audio input over. Okay. Check the okay, where's Crown Architect. No, I don't want the Crown Architect. I want the turn that off. I want the what's it? The Behringer NX. That's it.
Under the floor, not in the pan. I don't know.
Turn it off. So I want to connect the NX. Medical, get the medical. NX, turn it on. Okay, let's do some testing.
Medical! Get the medical! Medical! Get the medical!
10. It's really sad.
This device that I'm getting, yeah, I wonder if I could still visualize the image on a small screen. I'll have to figure out how to get that connected. And I can still look at the computer. Just something there for a guideline. Something for a guideline. Visual guideline.
Wait a minute now. We don't know. This is so... All right, we waste him.
Over for a goddamn percentage.
Paranoid delusion. It's really sad. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! He's gotta go back.
Paranoid delusion. It's really sad.
There's something about the Behringer NX versus the iNuke. I mean, the iNuke may not look kind of attractive to other people that had those amplifiers. Personally, they're in the... I can't see them. Otherwise, it's such a bizarre look design for that. The iNuke is a bit of a bizarre design, but a bit unnecessary, really. Unless you want to show the amplifier off in front of a projection screen. But it's something about the input signal, the input signaling. So DCEX has got a few dB on the output stage. Let's see.
Something. There's movement all over the place. Get back to operations. No, it ain't you.
Percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back.
Paranoid delusion. It's really sad. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back. I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back. Each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him.
No offense.
Thanks.
No! Gotta go back.
Delusion. It's really sad. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back. Percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go.
Waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back.
It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse.
Fuck! He's dead. You dogged me, pal. This is so nuts. I mean, listen.
Frozen for the trip home. Nobody would know about the embryos we were carrying. Me and Newt.
Yeah, the only way to do it is some freezers on the way home. Maybe. Okay. This is so nuts. Whoopsie. It's worse. Fucking hurts for a goddamn percentage. Alright, we waste him. No offense. No offense.
They cut the power. How did they cut the power, man? They're animals. I want you to with trackers.
How can they cut the power? They're animals.
I got it.
Newt, stay close!
I'll go inside.
You do that now.
How can they cut the power? They're animal, man. Wow.
For the trip home. Nobody would know about the embryos we were carrying. Me and Newt.
Wait a minute now. We don't know.
Yes, the only way he could do it is if he sabotaged certain freezers on the way home. Namely yours. Then he could jettison the bodies and make up any story he liked.
Fuck! He's dead. You dogged me, pal. This is so nuts. I mean, listen.
Bodies and make up any story he liked.
Fuck! He's dead. You dogged me, pal. This is so nuts. I mean, listen to what you're saying. It's paranoid delusion. It's really sad. It's pathetic.
You know, Burke, I don't know which species is worse. You don't see them fucking each other over for a goddamn percentage.
All right, we waste him. No offense.
No! Gotta go back.
It's paranoid.
That's interesting sound. Of course, that does squat, doesn't it? So get to the menu on that. So that's pointless. That signal bounce down there. Slide the way around it.
Delusion.
Me and Newt.
Wait a minute now, we don't know.
He figured that he could get an alien back through quarantine if one of us was impregnated, whatever you call it, and then frozen for the trip home. Nobody would know about the embryos we were carrying. Me and Newt.
He's dead. Your dog meat, pal. This is so nuts. That's it! Yeah, all clear. Nailed the other one. It's history, man.
Burke! It was Burke!
I say we grease this rat fuck son of a bitch right now.
Just doesn't make any goddamn sense.
He figured that he could get an alien back through quarantine if one of us was impregnated, whatever you call it, and then frozen for the trip home. Nobody would know about the embryos we were carrying. Me and Newt.
We don't know.
Yes, the only way you could do it is if you sabotage certain freezers on the way home. Mainly yours. Then you could get us in the body and make up any story, you know.
Some of the things that are plus and minus different between the programming the crossover slopes between a NX amplifier or an iNuke versus a DCX, because a DCX has got prefixed frequency filters on the crossover. So if I want 500 hertz, it'll only go 499, which is, it's just one cycle less, it's just under 500. Otherwise, I could dial in 500 on the crossover there, but even if I dial in 499, do I notice a difference and go 499, 500? You got the little frequency dial thing down here down here, but it doesn't look good there because that input signal on here, the input signal is pretty high versus the output signal now, which is kind of low. Turn the gain level up.
No, it ain't you.
Use caution.
Interference or something. It's moving all over the place. Get back to operation. Here's the door. Hurry! Come on, look back. Cover your eyes, dude. It's really sad. This dog. And then yours. Then we could get us in the body and make up any story, you know.
He's dead. He dogged me, pal. This is so nuts. I mean, listen to what you're saying.
Bit tricky. Bit tricky that. Go to the DCX. There's the DCX.
Gary. Me and Newt.
Set the crossover slope on the DCX. Looks okay on the input signal to the output signal. Bit low in level. A little bit low in level there. And we'll turn it up a bit. And the other thing that's interesting is you can use as much as all the filters and whatever on the iNuke. Doesn't say it's like running out of CPU storage like it does on a DCX. Curious. Use I think you got how many filters? 9 filters on 9 PEQ filters per channel on a DCX, plus additional on the A, B, and C. So that could take up extra as well. PEQ filters on on here only go up to about 8 PEQ filters, so it's 1 PEQ filter less. Dynamic EQ if you want to use it. It's a bit tricky to set up, but yeah, if you want to use it. See more filter, but the room and thinking of the aliens and the THX tap and the where the aliens would have been. Cinema, yeah. And it's kind of the soundtrack itself and thinking going below the aliens, going below, deeper into the soundtrack. Mostly. Just put a PEQ in there somewhere because that sounds a little bit boxy.
He could do it as if he sabotaged certain freezers on the way home. He could do it as if he sabotaged certain freezers on the way home. Then he could get us to the bodies. And make up any story he wants. He's dead. He's dead, you Paul. 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 He's dead. He's dead, you Paul.
Wow.
He's dead. He's dead, you Paul.
Adjusting some of the frequency on the bass cab, and where some of the dialogue is spoken, I can feel some of it in the seat rest. I feel some of it, the frequency coming up here, and I can feel it in the seat, and that's just on a bit of, but it's exaggerated because in real life it just wouldn't, unless doing rehearsal. I say someone to change the modulation on the frequency, see if an actual, because the speaker is going to be different. It's going to be adding certain things on there where the human voice wouldn't, because it can only do so much. But it's interesting. Change the frequency. How much lower is that going at? What's that doing? So that level up a bit. Another filter in there somewhere. Somewhere around that range. Also need the RTA in the room. Is the REM on? Let's see, can I turn on the RTA? Okay, RTA on to check. Yeah, that's okay. Let's have a look at the frequency. 250 hertz.
Nobody would know about the India you were telling. You and me.
We don't know.
Yes, the only way you could do it is if you sabotage certain servers on your way home. You would. Then you could get us in the body. And then look on the store, you know. He's dead. He's dog you, Paul.
That's better.
Then
Mm-hmm.
you could get us in the body.
Not that I'm saying it's better, it's find a frequency where it's resonating or buzzing somewhere in the room.
Nuts. I mean, this is what you're saying. It's paranoid delusion. It's really sad.
Sabotage certain servers on your way home.
Oh, should I use that or that? This one. Okay, mute those channels. Turn those off. Look at the pink noise. Oh, wow. Wow. Well, that's an eerie effect. That is eerie. Listening to the pink noise on one filter on the DCX, adjusting the frequency filtering on Link's Radio 24 dB on the amplifier, and then wow, oh, that's a very wow, whoa, changing in the room, that frequency, whoa, oh, that goes down low, oh, that goes down pretty mega low, that does. Wow. Input output's okay. See. Mhm. Zero. The aliens off. Let's see. Bandpass filter up there. What was the cue bandwidth for me? 11, I think. 11. Goes down there, so turn the gain level up on that. So, so 48 dB. Oh, that sounds hollowish there. Yeah, kind of woolly-ish. Yeah. Turn the gain level down. Up a bit. Back on that frequency. And go down. YouTube. Anything going on there? Oh. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Put a PQ in there. Lower. Let's nudged it down a bit. Interesting. Interesting. Mess around with this all night. Oh gosh. Let's turn that off. Oh, yeah, this is something else that can use. So I have to go down the corner. One level. Oh, 10, 15. 10, 15. Nice. Mm-hmm. Okay, I've got to do that again. That's interesting. I'll take a bit of what's it, that word? Take a bit of it'll take some hours to align that anyway. Over and out.